Alright. I think that's working. Wait, turn the Bluetooth off. Alright. That should be good. Alright. And we're fucking alive. Coming live from fucking Red Bulls. We're smoking cones. We're gonna fucking light a few cunts up today. We're gonna fucking expose some bullshit. It's gonna be fucking good times. We're probably not gonna have no viewers, but we'll see. There could be some splash damage. I don't want anyone else to get fucking, how would you say, wrapped up in it. The thoughts you hear on this channel are the channel owners. I've been lazy the last couple of days. I was gonna finish all this unpacking over the weekend. I fucking set myself a challenge to like have it done by the weekend, and then didn't even touch it. As per fucking usual. I can't, it's like how it's all kind of. I was gonna take a bunch of stuff upstairs. And I'm just being a fucking lazy cunt, not wanting to walk up the stairs. But it's like, fuck, it's gonna be like 50 fucking troops. And it's like stuff that I can't really carry. Like, I was just like, I can sort of carry like one in each, like a bag in each fucking hand. Like, so fucking daunting. But yeah, we're gonna be fucking flipping the fucking switch on fucking Ricky talking shit with fucking his local crew. Fuck you, cunt. Keep my name out your fucking mouth. Fuck you, cunts. I can talk shit as much as I want, but fucking keep my name out your mouth. As you do for the most part, so that's not too bad. But fucking stop associating me with fucking meth bull, you cunts. But hopefully Ben comes along. But if not, we'll see. We'll see if I'm right. That's what we will see. He'll probably start some shit. But I suppose I'm his official nemesis, so it's all good, I think. Nemesis mode activated. And no, the monkeys versus gorillas has nothing to do with Fafford. I class him as a fucking gorilla swinging through the fucking jungle. Not like a little bitch ass fucking cappuccino fucking monkey like fucking Ricardo just fucking trying to steal all your shit the second you fucking move you. Nah, I see Fafford more as a gorilla, like myself and like a few others. We just fucking do whatever we want. And then, you know, I don't think I've ever really heard any of us sit here and fucking say, oh, they're obsessed with me. All they do is talk about us all day. But fucking, I know where the man crushes are. And the fucking, yeah, guys, come on. Fucking Newbin, you're a fucking weird little cunt. You're not really going to get another run here. So I hope you had fun. It's fucking, after hearing you the other day fucking talk your shit on a fucking stream and was basically using fucking like how I like my examples and fucking you just basically repeated what I fucking did, you retarded little fucking what would you even call you? A fucking little mimic. All you do is fucking talk about what you've heard on fucking some YouTubes. How fucking lame is that, bro? Fuck. With your fucking rubber legs. Hey, sitting there in fucking coochie shorts, rubber legging it. Nah, bro. Don't fucking come back around here. Get fucked. I'm not a fucking babysitter for a fucking retard, mate. And I'm not willing to fucking help you learn how to navigate the fucking real world. Which is essentially what you're fucking doing. You come here, learn how to fucking talk and learn how to have a fucking conversation. And then you go and use those skills on fucking other streams. Yeah, fucking chucklehead. Telling you, fuck you and all your fucking alt. Sitting there watching videos, reacting to your own fucking video of you making a fucking um, impersonation of someone, and then telling every cunt that that's fucking what they said when it's you fucking talking. Mate, you're a fucking loop-de-loop fucking orbiting this planet and fucking touching down like once a fucking month, mate. You're off with the fucking fairies, bro. I'll be back in a sec. All right, just had a quick head shave. It was either then or wait another couple of weeks. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I thought you'd like that one. Yeah, there's no rush. I've only just started this. And then I had to go get my head fucking shaved. I literally just walked back down. So you're just in time for chilling out and lighting up fuckwits with Red Bull and the usual crew. Minus fucking Noob and minus fucking Ben Spastic. Hopefully Ben comes on today. If not, we're going in for a deep dive, okay? As only we can go in on a deep dive. It should be spectacular. So come on, Benny. Come and be a witness. We'll just fucking hear about it later on. Choose your fate. Come on, Ben. Choose your destiny. What's for breakfast? Just having a couple of oven baked fucking Brussels sprouts. And some fucking grilled pine cone. Sounds delightful. Fucking oven baked fucking Brussels sprouts. Two of those and a piece of corn is not fucking roast vegetables, dude. I'm fucking telling you. You didn't even have that. That's all bullshit. That's how meta. Bullshit upon bullshit. Oh yeah, my bad. Clicky. Yeah. What was it?
Hello. Ahoy, matey.
Didn't see you come in there.
Hello, sneaking about the place this morning. Thank you for my
Oh,
poetic comment. It was very nice. I enjoyed it.
I
It was
think
very
it
poetic.
was Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, is that where that comes from? I was trying to work out.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just listening
beautiful.
to tunes. I
It's
thought,
a beautiful vision. What's it? Image, isn't it?
yeah, it's like the second verse of it. Yeah, It's pretty cool. I like it.
Mm.
But
Well,
yeah.
child sunrise, is that what we're doing right now? Well, what we're commenting on.
Nah, no.
What do you think?
No, I don't know. I just fucking randomly wrote it, to be fair.
Well, you know me, I always read too much into shit. So I was like, oh, the child sunrise. How very topical. Because it's like, it's the beauty of humanity and the glory of humanity, but like reflected through a very childish lens, and like they take what they want out of it. Do you know
I
what I
think
mean?
if anything, if I had to just interpret it off the top of my head now, it's probably more that like whenever when we chat, like your child wakes up somewhere along the way.
Yes. He's fucking psychic. He's out though. He's gone. As soon as he left the building, that's when I was like, Linky.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's a good one. That yeah, never thought about it like that. Fucking child sunrise is about 4 o'clock in the morning round here.
I was gonna write it on Sapphids, but I thought it might be a bit gay.
No. He's like he's not like that. He'll be all right. He can handle a bit of art.
Yeah.
But I think he's asleep.
So you want to rip Ben apart later on, or what?
Why? What's Ben been doing?
Just collecting his fucking cans.
Has he been over at Ricardo's?
Yeah.
I heard there was quite a humdinger the other day. Chopper mentioned it.
That was a beauty.
He said there was some good Albert action, Albo vids to watch on that one. He even gave me a timestamp. I think it was like 17 minutes in or something from the top of my head.
Oh, fucking hell. I was there like, for a while.
Is it worth looking at? And you were like, not really, but you can check out Albert's. Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I was fucking blocked in his fucking chat.
Yeah, I don't like it when them two get together, Evil and Ricardo.
We've got to play a 3 entering the building.
Sets off my fucking PTSD.
Hey, everybody.
Speak of the devil.
Hey up. Red Bull. Hey up, CP.
Hey up.
Hey up, Chopper.
Hey up, Chopper.
Skipping back watching Albo vids.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. I wanted to give a quick news update.
Yes.
So, Retardo Cody. What did you mean? I don't know. Retardo Cody scolds Red Bull. Not Red Bull. Scolds Avulp, who may or may not be in a wheelchair. Avulp, who boasts about banning Alpha Nerd is unhinged and smells like piss, a.k.a. Ian Fagerson, a.k.a. Darius Truxton is a saint, a.k.a. Green Thumbs.
I think she's doing a good deed.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Do I look like the information station?
Yeah, you do actually.
It's quite obvious who the fuck it is. And this dick sucker, blockety block, no offense, Avulp, who talked to me privately he insisted on calling me on Twitter. Avulp, he wanted to talk to me.
Really?
Yeah, I talked to him on Twitter, and it was actually very inconveniencing. Like, he wanted to talk, and I'm like, talk on the phone with you. Like, why can't you just hit the fucking little sound button and we chit chat back and forth? You want to talk on the phone, okay? And he's like, "Hey, bro, fam," and the conversation was very odd. It was like, "Hey, bro, fam, 5 years, bro, fam."
It's because he
I was
wants
like,
to
yeah,
record
all right, Avo. 5 years, yeah, 5 years of what? What do you want to talk about, Avo? What do you want to drop our pants and whack off to each other's voice? Like, I don't know what you want from this conversation. It was very odd. And keep in mind, this was in the middle of his pneumonia. Red Bull, I don't know if you're aware, Avo had pneumonia. It was a nagging case of pneumonia. So get this. This is the dominoes of the pneumonia that he had. It was more like ammonia. It was more like bullshit. Like, you know, ammonia smells like bullshit. So he throws it out there that, yeah, I'm going to come up on a stream. Yeah, and everyone was getting ready for Avol to roll up to a stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the idea was he was going to show up on the stream on camera. No funny business.
Really?
He's going to wear a Shrek mask.
That was it, the Shrek mask, yeah.
FYI, Red Bull, your audio's crackling.
Yeah, it's probably because I'm charging.
So, and Ricardo was charging tonight on the phone. He was whatty-doing. Like, he was baffled by the fact that his phone was going backwards with the charger. And maybe you need to delete some shit off your phone, Ricardo Cody. Maybe you need to get a job. Ricardo Cody's been hopping from house to house, and nobody wants Ricardo Cody. He's like a hot potato. Ricardo Cody got a knock on the door.
The country. Let alone fucking house to house.
No, please, no. What was it painted as? Because I believe like me. I think I'm the only person that actually pays attention to what Ricardo Cody says. I'm paying attention to Ricardo Cody. I'm keeping notes too. It was this: Ricardo Cody arrives in Brazil. Red carpets get rolled out. Passports get ripped up. Never going back to America. Coming back home as a lost son of Brazil. Yeah. A star in a sea of dim lights. This Ricardo Cody's here. What are you doing?
That's exactly what it was.
Come check out my Nintendo Kangaroo. I'm gonna fucking put it out there.
Big collector reseller who was prior to his grand tour of returning to Brazil, was tearing up the airwaves on YouTube with his dashing pickups in random fucking flea markets, his cutting-edge roast of fish lips, and various other enemies of the Queefy army. Ricardo Cody going to conventions, picking up hot shit, rubbing elbows with the likes of Destiny FOMO and Metal Jesus Rocks, John Hancock on speed dial. He claimed that he rubbed elbows with Gamer Aimer and Ritual Rick with a bobblehead. That he brushed him off. He claims that I talked to Gamer Aimer. What they doing? Yeah, I talked to her for a couple minutes. Yeah, I had to go. I had to meet up and sell games. Yes, no, yes, because Ricardo Cody, as you may or may not know, was a star on eBay. He had so many items to sell and such prestige on eBay. So much prestige that he got disillusioned by eBay because what happened? He started getting a bunch of sendbacks. Yeah, what are you doing? A lot of people complaining about fucking his games that he was selling them. But a lot of he claims that he would get a request for a returning, and then he would get a brickie in the fucking box. He would have a brick in the box because people were ripping him off because he's a scam artist.
He's a professional scam artist.
I mean, yeah. I get the brickie in the boxy. No, yes, no. So it's Ricardo Cody, right? So Ricardo Cody, he went from this shooting star of Brazil, claiming that he's going to be campaigning for a family member who's running for office as a deputy. Yes, no. And he's going to be campaigning for him. That his money's no good at the marketing because he's Ricardo Cody, and he isn't going to pay for anything. People just give him stuff. That he's like so dynamic, so smooth. Ricardo Cody, so smooth that his uncle knocked on the fucking door at 6 a.m. Hey, get your fucking lazy ass up. We're gonna go build a fucking fence. This dick sucker, Retardo Cody, who claims the same uncle that's housing his lazy fucking ass, don't work, no nothing. All you do is cry about your fucking foot. That he claims his uncle's impotent and he's on his deathbed, and that he could fuck his wife's kids. They're of age, but I could fuck them. And
is that what he was saying?
he said that his wife's his uncle's future wife kids are very good looking and that he can fuck them. Or
I was also saying that his uncle's
he was eyeballing
the uncle that he's living with has got a fucking his wife died, and now he's got a real young missus.
That's right.
So he's got and he's like the shame of the village. Yeah, he's got like a 20-year-old
shit. Yeah, he's dishing the dirt on the Retardo Cody family dynamic. Meanwhile, while eating their food, sitting in their hammock, and fucking sucking up all their air, using their Wi-Fi to streaming, and fucking being a fucking leech. This is what good deeds get these fucking nice folks in Brazil. These people, I'm positive, they're all like upstanding citizens. In fact, his mom who's sick, okay? It's my opinion that the mom shoveled him out of the house, put him to the uncle's house like he did when he was a kid, because he's doing nothing around the house because he's crying about his foot. Why would he leave? So, anyways, this Retardo Cody, he's also by the way, his cousin. He claims his cousin was offering up his kids. That you can fuck them. And I'm not kidding around about that, okay? He didn't use the F word. He said, the cousin, he said, you want to sleepy with my kitties. Kitties from another marriage, mind you.
So was this on that stream that you went on? That we were just talking about?
You see the picture I'm trying to paint? Because Retardo Cody's full of shit. He's just lusting after fucking other people's properties.
He's so obsessed with people's kids, though, isn't he? So I find that very interesting.
When he was in
a projection, like him and Ben Spasic were both sitting there. Like, if you didn't know them, you just think they're having a rant. Once you know them, it's like fuck. It's a straight projection. It's laughable. Like,
well, my take on Ben. You know my take on Ben. Ben is just trying to get over. Ben just wants a piece of the pie. Dude, you gotta do a rant, man. You gotta do something more, man. You gotta push a little harder than that, buddy.
Ben is all in tonight. Whether he knows it or not, he's in the pie.
I mean, Ben, listen up, fuckface. You don't want to be like retard. You don't want to be like Avol. Just click-clacking away, man. Step up to the fucking plate. Your job. You have a channel, right?
I bet you
upload videos of yourself, man. Don't fucking do this dumb shit that you're doing because it's lame. Nobody cares. Nobody hits the link to me and Red Bull's conversation. Who gives a fuck? You fucking stupid ass. Oh, we're having a conversation. Do something else. Make something of worth, man.
Just because we're sitting here talking about a jacket or fucking washing machines. Can't.
And what else do I got? I got a couple other things that I'm going to go away because I got to, whatever.
Fire away.
We have questions afterwards. I want to ask about Volp after.
Oh, okay. Well, so Volp. So what happened with Volp? Volp. Here's Volp's embarrassment parade. On where does it begin? It begins in Cuyafago's. I believe I covered this ground already, but on Cuyafago's stream, he gets Cuyafago like shows him the door. He's like, he's like, oh my back. Oh, Avol's here. What are you doing here, Avol? Herpy derpy. And Retardo Cody thinks it's funny. So your Hatchet Man gets banned in Cuyafago's stream. You don't say anything. You just sit there and start talking about the stupid game, sucking on Evil Cream's dick. Yeah. You don't launch an emergency stream talking shit about these asshole faces who just banned the only thing you got going on, Avol. That's all you got. All you got is some leech kissing your fucking ass. Because like what Chopper said, that's the only choice you get, A-Volp. That's it. You're not part of the big show anymore. Now you're on the outs with all the rest of the fucking outcast in Retardo Cody's stream. Am I wrong?
No, I think it's something similar this morning, to be honest, mate. But it's exactly shit, innit? It's like...
And the Bob thing is killer, too. I mean, oh my goodness. You want to cover the Bob thing?
Yeah, I don't know anything about Bob, really.
You have to say it like this. You have to say it like this, CP. I still know we.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about Bobby. I don't know. That's right.
It's like for me to put it into words, okay? It's simpler because it's less work than the shit that I had to go through. Listen to fucking like 5 hours of fucking Retardo Cody. However,
yeah.
The raw feed is even tougher to swallow because you get this. You get this fucking you get Retardo Cody first talking to Ben Spastic, right, about Bob.
Right.
A-Volp in the chat starting the whole conversation.
Jesus.
And they're talking about Bob because this is what happened with Bob. Supposedly somebody clipped it, and I'm sure we're going to see the raw footage at some point in the future. But however, this is the short and long of it.
Oh.
Bob reacted to, I'm assuming my video, all right, or an A-Volp comment, reacted to something. I'm pretty sure it was my video because I tagged the fucking guy and I pointed out that he's making a Mario Maker and he's a pedo and all this shit that I said.
Shit. He's on Mario Maker.
So he takes he skips his new channel, PvP Bob. He goes back on Bomberny TV, so everybody tunes in, and does a rant video, saying the same thing he said back then. What was the same thing he said back then?
No.
Bruffam, the cogs are turning, Bruffam, where he's talking about D. Reed and shit.
Just saying, yeah, they're just harassing me online, and it's just fucking all bullshit. And you know,
I don't know what he said, but that's basically the gist. Yeah, like he was saying this is all slander. Now, so and I do the video. Kermit pulls up to my channel with some stupid fucking comment. Go fuck yourself, Kermit. I want to remind.
He was behind all of this. He's behind it all.
No, listen, I mean, I don't know if he's behind it. He's behind something. I think he's in front of something, if you know what I'm talking about. But this guy says this. He says, this is to remind everybody, this is what Kermit said on Hammy stream. Oh, Hammy. That the Bob thing was all bullshit. That we just railroaded Bob off of YouTube. And that we're full of shit. And Bob's not a pedophile. What did Hammy say, too, to that? Hammy said this. He just kept playing his stupid fucking game.
You can't blame the man for not getting involved, though, can you? Like, sometimes.
Fuck Hammy. Hammy's so full of shit. Hammy claimed. Hammy got so triggered by an off comment by D. Reed about the yard. And we're going to talk about it like a year ago. That he mentioned it on this stream with Carl. That because D. Reed pulled up in the chat and he started talking about the yard again. And he said Hammy said that his yard got an award in his neighborhood, a plaque for being the best backyard in the neighborhood, which is bullshit.
He has got a nice backyard. I like his hammock.
He's got gnomes and shit back there.
Has he? Oh, that's awesome. Well, you know where to get him then. He's very proud of his garden then. So, like, yeah. Fair enough, roast him on that. But I love Hammer. I think he's fantastic. He's lovely.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. He's annoying. Listen, Hammy to me is so fucking annoying. Going back to the days of the Geek Getaway, with him slapping those controllers, and then Kermit having to tell him to stop, cut down on the controllers because they're playing games during a stream. I'm like, what kind of fucking stream is this, man? These guys are playing video games on your panel.
It was a bit of a confusing time, wasn't it? It was a confusing time.
I mean, I cannot, I have no patience for people that come to a stream and they just want to play games. It's like, dude, we're here to talk. Entertain or get the fuck off. Like, who wants to watch gameplay? I'll play my own fucking gameplay if I want to watch gameplay.
It's the Hypnotoad, isn't it? I don't know. I don't mind a bit of... I was talking to Faf about it because he's he buys all those like really ridiculous, mad Japanese games and shit. And I like all the right random shit ones. Like I was saying to him earlier, like the one of the few streams I remember of Darius's is when he was playing fucking what's it, Baby Jesus, Baby Moses.
Did you see Queef playing Street Fighter the other day?
No, I didn't know. What was it? He should play against fucking Slotham.
It was pretty bad. He should. He should embrace this shit. Queef should embrace this shit instead of being a little coward, a little pussy.
Yeah, that's what.
But actually, you know what I kind of picked up in.
What I picked up in
Ricardo's stream
the other night was they were all talking about Darius playing Street Fighter 2, but it was like him and Ben Spastic were both there watching it, and Nubin.
So let's go back to that. So the Queefy stream was like this. DJ Rudin, who's the hammer there, because it's supposed to be what is it supposed to be, according to Queef, his stream? Sports, wrestling,
what's his
membership? And the earth is flat. That's all you could talk about. You can't talk about drama.
What's his fucking lockout to chat in the stream now? It used to be like 2 months. You have to be a member for like
24 hours. 24 hours. So I'm waiting. So tomorrow when Queef goes live, I'm gonna drop a fucking chinless fucking Queef in his chat and see if he rages.
How long do you think it'll be before Evil gets to the 24-hour mark?
He done it the other day.
I don't know if he's doing that.
Oh, he does sub mode.
It's just 20 minutes. Yeah. What he should do is do the subscription thing. You have to subscribe to chat.
Yeah, he does. He does subscriber mode only. Evil done it. I've seen him do it the last week or so.
Evil is so fucking lame. Evil, like his streams are unlistenable. Like the dude sings like on a stream. It's not funny. There's nothing funny about it at all. It's just stupid.
When you actually look at it in the cold light of day, there's nothing to it at all. There's just no entertainment.
Nah, what's actually sad with the singing, it's not like it's just because it's funny. He does like the whole song.
And it's horrible. He does it straight. There's no sort of like comedy involved. And
it's just the whole song.
Evil Cream.
Oh, there's comedy involved, all right. There's comedy. It's just not intentional comedy.
I mean, Dashin gets a kick out of it. Dashin can't get enough of it. It's like me listening to like one of these channels I watch. Like but it's very one-sided. But you know, Cyrus tonight reminded me because Cyrus was boo-hooing about his drinking abstinence. So Cyrus is gearing up. He's pointing it out. He's saying he wants to get a bunch of Coors Light tomorrow, not White Claws. Coors Light next week. And have he's going to drink for the first time since March.
All right, I didn't know he was quitting drinking. That's fair dues, mate. I mean, as much as I've got beef with or issues with Cyrus and the way
I thought he was drinking on the low, but I believe him. I believe he's been dry. I believe he's been dry. That's why he's so depressed. I'm telling you right now, Cyrus, because I watch Cyrus. I watch all his streams. Cyrus is
man. Good luck to him on getting rid of that.
Fuck him, man. Like he wants.
He reckons he's gonna melt down for the New Year's. You know, someone always melts down for a New Year's.
Dude, he's gonna get a taste of that beer. He's gonna get so fucking drunk. I mean, it's beer, so he's playing it smart because he's actually playing it very smart. Because last time he did malt beverage, he did margarita malt. You know, malt beverage margarita, like gas station margarita, and he got so drunk he was saying, "I love you, Evil Cranes." You know.
Oh, for God's sake! You know he's.
I just think you're the best on YouTube. You know, I just love all your chat.
I wonder if Q suggested that he gets these fucking Coors Lights in. To bring
you know what? Perhaps because I don't know how active he is in that Discord.
Oh,
however, he painted a picture that he even says it. A lot of mistakes were made that midnight. He's referring to more than just a drinking. So so in other words, he wasn't fulfilled by Evil Cream's conversation. Notice that the promise was they were going to do a podcast together. It never fucking happened. Never made it to the big show, Evil Creams. Nobody wants to sit and talk to you.
There's no, it's because he's too busy. Like, the thing is, he's proven it now, completely proven it in his attempt to normalise ripping apart women in this place so that I can't turn around and say, this is disgusting. That's all he was doing by attacking that lady. He's been attacking
that's why I say fuck Cyrus, because you just want to play games and stuff. He wants to keep the drama out the stream, right?
Shit. Fuck anyone who supports someone who has now attacked 2 women in a row now off this place. That's not on. You know, to just go around and just be like, that's completely normal in the way that he attacks people. It's not on.
Exactly. Like what happened with that guy Retro GL. He's just a regular guy.
Yeah,
and he gets called names by this fucking douchebag. Yeah. And everyone doesn't care. He has his hammer in there. Cyrus is very cordial with the guy. He's a fucking monster.
They've all known him just like for ages. Like some of these guys who came in, like the Dink Dinks and stuff, they all know him from before. So like that's one of their crew, and they've just like fucked him off for fucking evil. It's just the way that it goes, isn't it? This weird manipulation shit. It's hilarious, you know.
And it's funny how the respect is never shown. Like for instance, Potion Sword Twat, right? He pulls up to this Cyrus stream and starts getting into drama shit. Starts talking about Arcade 1-Up, and because someone else brought it up. Someone else said because I don't know if you're aware, Potion did a stream, did an upload where he cried about being depressed without saying he was depressed. He says, it's not like I'm depressed. Wink, wink. And Cyrus addressed it because Cyrus was talking about people like this, right? Like this. He was talking about this and people doing themselves in, boo-hoo, crying about it, giving personal anecdotes. And then Potion pulls up and he's like, oh, Potion, I heard your upload the other day. I hope everything's well. I hope you're okay, Potion. So how does Potion return the favor? Starts talking about drama. Now, it's light drama, but it's drama nonetheless, because he did an upload about Arcade 1-Up creators, how they're scumbags and this and that. Starts talking about this. And Cyrus Martin's like, well, I don't know anything about that. This is a gaming stream. I don't know if you noticed the guidelines. The guidelines at the door are leave drama at the door, literally. So the same thing happened to at this Queefy stream.
How does that even work? Hang on 1 second. Like, I want to go back to the Queefy stream, right? But how does Cyrus even fucking reason that out in his head while he's fucking encouraging Evil to do a podcast with him? No drama.
Well, that's why he says mistakes were made, and that's why there's no podcast now. Cyrus seems to be minding his P's and Q's, but he's not doing it good enough. Like it's not good enough for me. Like
no, it's not good for me either at all.
Maybe I'm a stickler. Maybe I'm a stick in the mud asshole. But I'd rather be that than be a fucking bend over fuck. Giving these people wrenches and sucking up to them. I mean, let me remind everybody.
Flexible, and sometimes there's time to stand up in there. You know what I mean? And when people are just turning a blind eye to like the most disgustingly, it's the lame comedy more than anything else, and pretending it's funny. That's the worst part about it. All the attacks and stuff, and the targeting of the women.
Not being respectful of people's times and sensibilities. How about when Cyrus sees fit, he just looks at his audience like a fucking like a wallet. Like he'll say, why don't you support this Kickstarter that my friend John's putting on? Hey, since you're sitting in my chat, why don't you give money to this guy Hell Tantrum Bowl because he's on tough times? Why don't you reach deep into your pocket and give this guy money and post PayPal links? No, and nobody went for it. Like nobody's giving money. However, the ask is there.
But it's not. It's just a load of people he attracts who they want him to like fucking do it for them. So he's just got this group of people who are just waiting for him to give them a shout out instead. Because you think, well, why people trying?
So with Cyrus, okay, Cyrus expressed on his friend Eugene's podcast. They're like real friends. Like go back to high school. He expressed how disappointed he is with the direction of his channel. How he basically hates doing his fucking channel. Like he hates it. He doesn't like it because why? Because Prime 1 pulled the rug out from underneath him. You do realize, my guy, that he expressed on a stream like last week that he just finished paying off the Prime One money.
That's
so
hilarious. But
yeah.
I spoke to Prime One about this. I asked Prime One about this, and he was like, no, because I was like, you're like Robin Hood. And he was like, no, it didn't work like that, because if he'd have done that, then he would have had to have revoked all his memberships he's ever bought for anyone. And it's not the case. Because he did some memberships at Fat Boys, and I ended up getting one. And I was like, is it going to be like Cyrus? Are you going to recharge it?
Listen, hey, Prime One's an innocent man, but regardless, because Evil Creams explained how it works. He did it on Twitch, and people do it. And people do it to DSP all the time. You go through your payment form. So, say you have a credit card. You say that these charges were made without your knowledge. They dispute it, and then YouTube gets the notice. It doesn't affect any of their memberships. But who knows? Maybe Prime One's telling the truth. But
I think he sounded like why would he lie? Because everyone was bigging him up for it. Everyone was just like, that was fucking.
Because people are watching, and he doesn't want to get in trouble, even though he won't get in trouble.
Financially, he could get like legally in trouble.
So let's go with that. Let's go with that. It's fine. Hey.
Yeah.
He seems to be doing the right thing now, Prime One. Let's just say that. He seems to be in the right place. He's not over there.
Yeah, that's it. As soon as that happened, I was just like, well, that redeems. He's redeemed.
Yep. So someone was having fun here. Hey, we got a joint here, guys. Someone was smoking a joint here. Someone rolled up.
On the cafe.
Yeah. Someone's having a good old time. There's a place open over here now. It's like every night. It's a place of business. Every night, a place where kids go. It's a place where people jump and shit, like on whatever the fuck. It's a place where kids get entertained. All the workers are out front, like smoking weed all night and shit. Only in Florida.
Sounds like a nice place.
So, the Queefy stream.
Oh yeah.
You have Queef struggling with his game. DJ Rudin has his head up his fucking ass because DJ Rudin was active in the chat. He was active in the chat because he was crying about key cards and talking about all this dumb shit that nobody cares about. And Retardo, Dasha Nubin, and Ben Spastic, the Three Stooges, are in this chat just writing a bunch of nonsense. Retardo's fighting with Dashin, Ben Spastic's talking about the Amico, Tony TG. So what set Queef off? Because all you see is CPE in the chat. CPE. And Queef goes, "Good Lord! You're going to be 90 years old talking about CPE. Good Lord. Move on with your life. Good Lord." Meanwhile, I don't know if you're aware of Queef. Queef is in Rich Review Tech's stream crying about 8-Bit Eric all day, like as of like 2 days ago. So
Jesus, still going on about Jesus Christ, the same shit. Yeah,
he takes it to Lockout Live. He's on Lockout Live because Eric talked about it, and I believe Eric. Like, I believe Eric because everything seems to add up, and I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. This Queef cries to fucking to Rich Review Tech, and I've seen it on Twitter too. Like, he tweets out all this 8-Bit Eric shit. So, anyways, so he blows up about the CPE thing. Then when he sees the Tony TGD thing, it's over. Like, it's like, "Oh, Tony TGD, good Lord!" He starts sucking on Tony TGD's dick, which was shocking to me. Starts sucking on his dick. Yeah, in the form of this, because someone says that the Amico, the one in Germany, the one that Pat talked about, the one that was on an eBay-like site auction house that was for sale, going starting at $2,000, did not sell. This dumb fuck in the chat, I don't know who it was, says that it did sell. So Queef believes it. Queef says, "Good Lord, an Amico sold? Good Lord." If somebody's going to, this is what Queef says, if somebody's going to take it apart, it's going to be Tony TGD. So he basically puts a crown of Amico on Tony TG fucking D. Good Lord. Like, what?
Lord.
I mean, that's your opportunity, queef, to put
Fucking hell,
put.
this is like, what's it? Cats living with dogs. You know, like in what's it? Ghostbusters, where they're saying about the end of the world and everything's upside down. Fucking Volk kissing Ricardo's ass. You've got fucking hell.
It's
Darius
wild.
kissing Tony's ass.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like kiss his ass.
I didn't even know he was doing the same shit. I thought he just, like you were saying, just wrestling, sports, watching cable TV. We don't talk about any of that shit no more. Yeah.
No, it's all day. Like every time I get a new account and I pop up, like three times out of 5, he goes on on a rant about fish lips and me. And
oh my god!
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I didn't know. I'll resubscribe to him then.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'll clip it for you whenever it happens.
Yeah, I swear,
unless you have a form of going through content that's quick, then by all means, you are your own person.
Yeah, like I say, it does drag on a bit, doesn't it?
And if I had the energy, trust me, I will make that guy's stream a living hell. But I am not about fucking loading up all my phones with accounts. I'm done with all that shit. Now it's a 1-account shuffle, and I'm not about that, man. I'm not, because I know he watches all the rants.
I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here, but I'm not going to say. But I know what's going on here, mate. I know what's fucking going on. It's fucking.
I might leave you guys on a cliffhanger because I gotta bail. I gotta bail.
All right. Well, thank you for the update. That was really.
Yeah. What else is of interest? Well, next time.
Breaking news.
Who the fuck's in the chat?
That's Doshin.
Francis.
And Doshin. That's right. That's the other thing I wanted to mention. Doshin had a powwow with King of All Buttocks. Yeah. So King of All Buttocks is gonna be watching this later. You fear Heavy Metal Gamer, you fucking bitch. 50 fucking deep. What?
That was simply that must have been talking for 2 hours, I swear, old fucking Coab and Newman.
When were this?
On Ricky's the other night. He fucking crashed out. And just like left the stream going, and it was them two.
Yeah, you all can kiss my fucking arse. That's all I can say. Riding.
I'm going for hours.
Them fucking cans. And did we not just say that, Red Bull, that day? That day, I saw he was on with you, and I was like, I'm not going to let him fox guard me from going and saying hello to my friend. So I'm going to go on, even though I know what this is going to mean, because Doshin is here waiting for it. And me and you talked about it on that stream, and that night that happened. And like even fucking Buttocks went in and all.
Oh, mate, it was full giddy kippers.
Let them go and kettle themselves off and rot in that humorous corner over there together. I've not even subscribed to Ricardo, so I don't even get to see it. I'm not even bothered. You can go and fucking do it to yourselves. No one cares. No one wants to see it anymore. The only people you're going to even fucking peddle it to is fucking Evil's poor saps that he's got conditioning and cooking over there in this fucking little oven of fucking despair. And when they're ready, the little bell goes and you can go and collect them up and try and tell them about the Enrico and Mike Mullis and tell them about me and Albert and people they've never heard of from 3 years ago. Off you go then. Enjoy, you old bastards in your old shed. You've fucked everyone else off. And now you've just got your own fucking cocks to suck, so off you go. You cheesy bastards.
I didn't realise he was this much of a fucking vampire. I really didn't.
With me, I mean, I've been had by him many a time. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking hell. It's just one of them things. Well, I think we do know what he's like, but it's not so much. It weren't even them. It's not on them, is it? They've just been collected up and set in motion by someone who's very scared and needs to pull out all the stops right now and needs to go and collect up all of the people he can possibly do. And from what Albert's saying, that is stretching. It's stretching quite far.
So really,
the moving at once, aren't they?
Kind of like slap away a few of these pawns, like fucking brain dead fucking Newbin and, you know, Ben Spastic, he's in there fucking stirring it up. But he hasn't tried to join. I can only assume he's one of the fucking workers.
Yeah.
But
He'll got his marching orders now of how to be the right tool. You know, he's got a job to do. Everyone's got their little job to do, haven't they, at this point? And it probably doesn't involve being on stream so much right now. And they've all got their jobs to do, it seems like. It's gone straight quite far. I mean, I'm interested in that Tony's now making his manoeuvres all of a sudden. How interesting.
When I was dropping those little like hints about Ben, that he went straight to a fucking Midnight Cowboy. First guess, like, oh, what the fuck? Like,
it's because he's striding around the place all the fucking time.
and he was out at midnight talking to fucking dudes at the toilet blocks and stuff.
Yeah, that's it. Man of the streets.
So, alright, what do you reckon's going? What do you think's going on there?
What with Ben?
Yeah.
What, wandering around the streets?
Yeah.
That he's probably looking after his grandma or something, and doesn't want to be doing it at home. And so he just does it when he goes for a walk and does his little walkabouts.
Because I think he's fucking out there. I don't want to bring down Albo, but Albo style.
No, I don't know, because I've seen him go indoors when he made his fire that time. He made a fire once, didn't I?
Don't know.
He was indoors.
I don't know. He was hinting at it the other day.
All right. Well, I have had that vibe off him before.
It was how he worded it. Was like, I sleep on the kind of like he was hit that I sleep on the soil. Like, what would I? I just kind of like
Shit.
like I didn't sort of put it all like, oh, I just played it off, and then that's how
he's
I'm
got
like,
somewhere though. He's got somewhere, but he chooses to be out and about, right?
I don't think so. I'm gonna fucking. I think the dude is homeless. It's sad to say, but it's a modern world.
The only thing I suppose it would make sense at some level, but
it's like, well,
it's not just like an extreme level of street drinking. Do you know what I mean? And it's just not. It's like it's not quite homelessness. It's just street drinking.
Just like out there till you pass out.
Yeah. And he's got somewhere, but he's just out there. That's why those guys all know him, because they knew him from drinking. Like, you know, those like Tezza and that, they all know him from drinking, probably.
Well, that's not really a thing in like little town. Like,
right. Okay. I suppose you don't get people hanging around. That's the thing as well. Like, how could you be homeless in a place like Millicent?
Because that's what you would have. Like, each little town's got like a little a fucking.
Oh, like they've got like a shelter place, like a Salvation Army type place. You mean?
Nah, I don't even reckon that. Like maybe a car, but I don't know. I don't think so.
If I had a car, I wouldn't be walking everywhere, would I?
I think we would have had like some car streams. Yeah.
Oh, bless him. Well, I think, you know, winter. It's the summer now, isn't it? So he's got through the winter, so he's got summer to go now. So he'll be all right for the summer. Fucking hell. Yeah. I'm surprised anyone survives being homeless in Australia with all the spiders and shit.
That's why I always say, like, he should. I don't know why he's all upset at Albo. Like, he should relate and fucking do stuff with Albo. But he kind of never really fucking did.
If that is the case and he is hiding it, then it just shows.
Since the day, like, about the second or third time he jumped on stream and was just walking around town.
Yeah.
And was like out at fucking midnight up at the toilets and shit. And it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. I mean, it did pass my mind. It did make me think of that. But that's why I thought Midnight Cowboy, you know, out and about.
do that in town. And that's why I thought maybe he was like a council worker, security guard. Because some of like them shit towns, there is like security guards there because they're like rough cunts.
Yeah.
But that doesn't reflect on those towns. Like there's been fucking kids riding bikes everywhere and shit.
But it could be, and then it could be like he could have like split shifts or something. You know what I mean? And then in the time between the shifts, that's when he goes and gets his feed or whatever and talks to us.
That's what I said. It's like everyone sees you coming and they're like already fucked off.
Yeah. There's normally like loads of people everywhere.
Yeah, because it's like you coming down to fucking shut down the fun, like you're the
Tez is there on the bike in front, like warning everyone.
But then it's like, nah. And then because you saw it, like, then he just had like jeans on. It's like, yeah, nah, I think he's just like the town dude. Like, you know, like shit's real in the real world. Like,
Yeah. But I mean, I'm just thinking about how hard it must be. Like, what's winter? I mean, your winters are quite mild though, aren't they?
yeah, you could do it.
I did get that vibe off Ben at first, right? But then there was a couple of times when he went into somewhere and he made a fire in an indoor fire in like a fireplace in somewhere, and I
Yeah,
thought
but
that
it
was
would have been like one of those barbecue hut things.
it was indoors.
I don't know. B&B. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it could have been. Huh. Well, if it is the case, Ben, just you don't have to be ashamed of it.
And then, like, instead of paying fucking $600 a week rent, and because you only get like $800 or $900 on Centrelink,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
well,
Well,
yeah,
the thing is with that place, though, it's like it's a proper old person's place, isn't it? It looks like. So I was thinking he might be looking after someone because that's the like the when I was looking after my mum, where they were was it reminded me of like the Lincolnshire Millicent. Do you know what I mean? It was like no one was around. It was old people, loads of nice gardens. You know, I don't know. Everything nice, like the shops and everything were lovely and little twee bits, very
yeah.
genteel and stuff, and like no one around.
Like, or you've met someone somewhere else, and they grew up near there or there,
Yeah,
and it's like you're hooked up, and then it's like, oh, well, we'll move back here and have kids and stuff, and then maybe they're going, well, I'm going to move over here, and you can fucking just get kicked to the curb. They
potentially.
keep fucking up
Yeah,
and down
maybe
the
there's
street.
like a young family part of it, but it looks like an old people place. That.
Yeah, or somewhere nice where you take your family if you're like where you've
Yeah,
grown up in the.
yeah.
But now
Even that
it's
though, it does look like because that'd be a bit busier. You'd see more people in the Woolworths if it was young families and stuff in there. It's that like demographic analysis of Millicent with Red Bull.
you don't see anyone there. I mean, you did see some people in Woolies that time, but it was shut. And then, I don't know, like, that could have been like some street theatre type shit.
Yeah, he lives in the fucking Twilight Zone. Yeah, maybe it's the case. But that might have been why he's been a bit weird and spiky lately, yeah, because he felt a bit threatened. But if that's the case, Ben, don't worry about that. Just fucking get it out in the open and then we move on. We just accept each other for who we are. That's it.
That's what I mean. Come and do a couple fucking Hadoukens, like you're in the dojo.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're for.
You just could get slapped around a little bit.
Yeah, it might
But this is
happen.
what we wanted. This is Nemesis type shit.
Yes, he's asked for it, but he's not willing to put himself out there. And he's like knocking people who do put themselves out there. And that's the thing where he'll get pulled up. It's like if you're
Yeah.
going to be bitching about Albert and people like that, and you can't even put
While
yourself
you're
out there
homeless.
at all. Wow. But
You know, that's
it
like
shows you for who
that
you
could
are.
be why he like sympathizes with Lewis so much, because it's like he knew he was alive too.
I don't know
You
the
know?
thing about Lewis, right? I think the main thing with Lewis is that he didn't want to say anything about, I don't know if he potentially lives with his mum or if he just inherited his mum's house, I think, potentially, a little bit. And do you know what, mate? That just stands to fucking reason. I would have just assumed that anyway, because how else are you going to get a house there? Like,
It's fucking expensive. It's like trying to do it here. Like,
it's not going to happen. Like, it's
there's
absolutely fat. It's just these weird,
honestly,
unrealistic
I
expectations.
say it as a joke, but
like stats wise, like there's 3 cities in Australia where it's like they're the top 3 most expensive places to live. Like as of the last couple of years, it's
Oh, really?
insane.
Wow, I didn't know that.
yeah,
They're like dearer than London and New York, like per what you earn, per what you got to pay. Like it's fucking pay to play.
Yeah, well, that does make sense for Australia, to be honest, because they're doing such a fucking fallout job on you, aren't they? You're like the first vault. Canada's the second vault,
like,
and we're the
I
third
think
fucking
like
vault.
Melbourne.
Yeah, Melbourne, Sydney, Gold Coast, Brisbane. Yeah, like they're all like in the top 10 like dear places to live. So, like
I knew they were
Lewis,
super expensive. I know like Melbourne and Sydney were like super expensive, but I didn't know it was. What about Yabby Creek?
everywhere you'd be looking at like even butt fuck like maybe you can find some cheaper places where it's like, you know, a $200,000-$300,000 home, 350 with like nice backyards but you're 2 hours from anywhere and you're not going to be able to work anywhere out there, like unless you work from home or like, you know what I mean? Like you must like have cash to go do that. Like,
Yeah.
so you'd pull up plugs from the city and just like where your house was like 400,000 or 500,000, maybe 600,000, like, you know, 8 or 9 years ago, where you were getting stretched out. Now that's $1 million property, million plus. So you just cash that fucker in and go to the sticks and buy somewhere cheap and maybe try not to work for the next 20 or 30 and then see, you know, maybe there's a plan B by then. Like,
if there's a big disparity, it's worth doing, definitely.
well, if you could be in that situation, you could buy a house for like 300 or 400 and live off the next 500 for the next 20 years. Like, fuck, that could probably be a plan.
Yeah, if you can read the market right and you can see like enough into the future to be able to go and like do one up and stuff, you can do really well out of it. You've just got to be on it. You've just got to be really on it, but you can.
Or in it, like.
And in it, yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't
no,
got the
it's
money
fun.
for no shit like that. No way.
Yeah, no, like people do, like that's the situations here. It's like it's expensive to get a house, but
But
if
you
you had
start
one,
it, you know, back in like what was it,
If you had
2000
one,
or whatever. If you started with 20 grand on a house, you'd be on there now. You'd be doing the £1 million houses by now.
yeah, it's crazy. Like, and it's really only been like a few years. Like, it's not like would have had to have waited a generation to see that.
Oh
It's
no,
like that's
no,
like
definitely
a
not.
few years. It's like holy fuck, like that place just doubled, that one tripled, fucking. And then
Yeah,
but that
everything's
scares the shit out of you when it's like, well, then you go like, fuck, I want to buy one, and it's like 800. You're like, oh, can't, like, no, like let's have a look at something else. Oh, okay, well, this one's like 750. It's like
everything's exponential. It just happens overnight. You don't even get to see it happen.
true, but then if you did go in on that and got that property 7 or 8, and it still keeps going stupid, you know, in another 5 or 6 years, that could be worth like 1.1, maybe 1.
Yeah, if you wait up.
You know.
But then it's the opportunity cost if you're doing that as your thing. Like, you know, you might miss a round of
Sort of starting
houses.
to feel like you're at the bottom end of a fucking pyramid scam.
It is. I'm not even bothered getting into it. I'm like, fuck it.
just playing the
Stay out of
fucking
it.
game, fucking tax man at that stage. Like,
Yeah. And that's why I was like saying about Lewis, it's like every single person. I think me and Leo talked about it before, but like a long time ago. It's like every person, and we all come from different parts of the world, and everyone's got a different backstory, and it's all a given. And I know you step into this place, and it's like all roasty, and everyone has their little fucking standards and all that shit. And we had the fucking white man's North Korea from Darius and all that.
but
But in
what's the main thing
reality,
that everyone really snapped and fucking run off is when they either get caught being a fucking Nazi cunt like Bob, or they generally get found out to be like that hypocritical fucking, they're covering up the same shit. That's what's got fucking everyone run off that I've noticed, other than
yeah,
they've just been forced by Volt. It's like they've got into beef, and then it's turned out that really, like, they shouldn't have been having that argument with that person because they're in the same situation. Like,
yeah. Oh, but most of the time they don't give a fuck, do they? I think a lot of people just think they can get. They genuinely. I thought that they were just pushing it. They knew it was taking the piss, but they were pushing it anyway to see how far they can go with it. But I think people just they don't know, and they're inspired by their own life or something, so then they take the piss out
that's
of
what
someone else
sort
for
of
what
really,
they do.
like, gave me the fucking grinds my gears with Rabbit, when it was like, yeah, we all knew he was a bit of a mutant, but he sat there on so many panels and got so many people banned and just grandiosed about fucking, well, I've got a fucking art degree, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, fucking, and was just lording over it with this bullshit art degree that everyone knew was bullshit. Yeah, I don't know, like,
I don't know. He
wow,
was just a bit of a fish out of water. He was just trying to fit in with those guys,
I
and
like that shit. It was fun.
yeah. Well, there's a load now. There's loads of fish out of waters now, mate. I can send you a few links. You should see them. You won't have seen any of it,
See,
will you? Oh, mate.
that's the Ben Spastic. That's what we've made like the chuckle fest of Ricky's stream when he's sitting there talking to Ben. All that more because they're just fucking going in on Albo and
Mm.
like everyone, and it's like, man, you guys are just completely projecting. And the
Oh,
fact that you're going in on Albo, Ben, it's like, I think this is like the kettle
who
falling
doesn't with
pot.
those guys, though? I mean, I went on to, where did I go? Because I sometimes I'm looking at the chats of various streams of these people, because like there's a full on grooming ring going on now with Evo, right? He's got it all set up. So now we've got Michael Jackson, because Michael is like Michael Jackson back in the day when he was like a kid, and his brothers used to come and bring all the fucking women round into the room, and they used to watch them fuck them, and just every day it'd be a different woman. Well, that's Michael now. Well, it's been like that for ages, and like every night he just fucking comes round and brings
What
another one, and
you
he
watch
sits
fucking
there and he watches them fuck him, right? And he
you
doesn't
watch
say
Ben
anything.
Spastic will come in fucking streaming from a house next time you watch.
Yeah, roaring log fire.
Live from the lounge room, fucking, nah, look, I've got a house. But I don't think so.
With
I
a
mean,
picture of
I mean, took
hell.
it back to him, but I wish he would have come on panel, but nah. And that's been a couple of times where I've never really fucking, just in the interest of keeping it all, like, not in the DMs. And,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know how you fucking spin out about, or not spin out, but, you know, I don't like mucking around about, oh, I know who this old is and you don't. Like, I don't play those
Oh no,
fucking.
I just fucking say
Like,
shit what I'm doing. You know
yeah,
that.
yeah, I do.
I'll say everything on here. I haven't got anything. There might be like super
Yeah,
secret
yeah,
fucking
but
irons in fires that haven't been developed yet that I might not mention. But other than that,
well,
most
that was
things I'll just
starting to
fucking
feel a
tell them.
little bit like that, where I thought like I had a pretty strong opinion on Benno, and it was like I hadn't really shared it with you, like all in the DM. So,
Yeah, yeah,
and this
exactly.
is my version of the fucking. This is the
I
privet. Like
appreciate it.
no one
This is the
listens
way
to
to
this.
do it.
So there's no one here.
It's the only kryptonite that'll go against this like mean girl shit that's coming from the other side. But on the subject of hypocrisy, when you were talking about like them going in on Albert and stuff and how funny it is, on one of these Michael streams, I think it was. There's fucking Evil trying to fucking write his little narratives, because obviously this is the little fluffing zone for like a new person. So they're like doing tiny little bits of like putting bits in. And he's like, another gang of losers out to get me on the internet. It's been done. And I was just like, you're going to live by those words, mate.
That's what it feels like sometimes what Ben Spastic does. Like, he asks people old questions and digs up like old sort of bullshit.
Yeah.
And like goes along with like a rewrite.
Yeah. Oh, he's been always been doing that.
And it's like, hold on, no, I think you were there, cunt. Like, why would you ask him that? And then, you know what I mean?
That's
like,
why
you just...
I said, is he in love with Ricardo? Because it's like he's always been wanting to get, I think, to be like Ricardo's Doshin.
Well, he was there the other, and like, it was straight giddy kippers. Like,
so everything, like even when like say for a few
getting
months
like,
when Ricardo wasn't even
when...
around, he was
Yeah,
already
like where were
making
you when this
cans.
happened? And like, just like, you know, oh mate, Ricky was loving it. Fucking Benno was loving it.
I think see, Ben Spastic wasn't in my Blue Tent universe. Doshin was, but I'm going to put Ben Spastic in it, and he can be the recycling plant, the can recycling factory.
I'm literally saying I think he has a Blue Tent.
Yeah. Oh, that's an interesting one. He can live on the playground. There wasn't a playground in the Blue Tent universe, but there can be. Play area.
He just lives in the bushes. It's fucking sleeps in
Well, Doshin ends up in the bushes for a bit, but that's before he ends up at the temple where he finds the statue of Evil. And then the statue of Evil, he cries into the statue's eyes, and then the statue cries into his eyes. And then Leo Diaz turns up as a hologram at some point and directs Doshin to his next course of action.
Spastic confessional on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. I wish I'd recorded that. That's a regret. Oh, you mean this New Year's Eve, get another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricardo, you're listening. We're wanting a New Year's Eve stream with Ricardo, and we'll all come. We'll all come and we'll all kiss your butts. And you can have all that narcissistic supply for the whole night. And we'll go to yours, and we'll all go and we'll watch everyone crying.
Well, I'm telling you, this is gonna fucking... You should probably jump in the comment section soon, Ben. Once this one goes viral, son, you want to get on the front foot.
Hobo Benno.
I hope that. I'm glad Albo was. I meant to sort of ask, like.
Oh, we should have done it while Albert was here, man. Yeah, man. Fucking hell.
Don't take offense because I'm just slaying Ben.
It's the hypocrisy, though. It's not about any of the shit. That's what my thing was with Queen Monica and all that shit. I ain't got no problem with trans people. I have got a problem with someone who is now pretending to... They were like, oh, yeah, calling them sister and shit like that. Now we're talking, there's been 2 women now that he's done that. And he's done one of them in front of Queen Monica's eyes. And there's been no standing up for the sisterhood going on there at all. That is a woman hater.
With Ricky, how he keeps calling you guys fucking pedo, where there was never any hint of any of that.
No, the fact that these guys... Well, that's why no one's going to... This is the thing, though. At this point, as time moves on, that shit is not going to fly with people. It really isn't. Like, people who they bring in now, you can't just go around calling people a pedo for no reason with no proof.
No, when technically, like, he did flagrant shit. Like, he can't get busted for it.
If he's been talking about fucking his cousin's kids, and it's the fact that he keeps going back to that shit, it's obvious that we can just prove that shit as soon as I fucking compare the two. Plus, Evil, if you're listening, calling everyone paedophiles. If you want to call people fucking paedophiles, you need to be presenting enough evidence, as much as whoever it was, and I haven't checked this out yet, I'm hoping they've presented a decent amount of evidence, as much as the person who called out one of your subscribers, Mario Party 75, for being a fucking predator on the internet. And he is one of your little fucking subscriber dink-dinks. So if you're going to fucking call us a lot fucking pedos for no reason, then you can at least give us or produce for your dink-dinks the same amount of evidence as was presented against Mario Party 75.
Yeah, when Ricky's on my stream saying the age that he was with his missus. Yeah. And look, that's
They
a
think they're
fucking...
untouchable. They think they can just say it because they've manufactured the environment so they don't have to answer to anyone.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, no, like I didn't do it. Like nobody else. Like, you know, Ben Spassi was pulling out some stupid example where he was seeing a chick and then, you know, he held back. Like he knew it was over the line. Like,
Yeah. The only person who ever used to go on about little pedos and kids and shit all the time was fucking Darius, and he got called out for it. Everyone started calling him the fucking creep, and it turned out he was a fucking creep, and it was proven. But the fact was that people were chasing him, calling him a creep, and then they found out he was a creep because they knew he already was a creep, and that was because all he did was go on about other people being pedos and other people having stuff to do with kids and shit. And the more you go on and harp on that fucking thing, the more you just end up looking like one. I'm sorry, but it's true.
I agree.
And if any fucker comes in and they don't, and they're even from outside and stuff, and they're not seeing that for what it is, and they're putting themselves out. They better look after their fucking kids online, is what I'm saying. Because if they can't fucking see that, and they think that that's someone who's protecting people against pedos, you've had it. I'd be interested to see how many of the fucking dink-dinks have had the fucking COVID jab and who didn't. Do you know what I mean?
Like, he's just one of those people that like got run off the YouTubes by the PSGs, and it's like,
yeah, I know it's how they present it. There's a sleight of hand. They do slip it in so that they slip it in, so to speak, so that they don't really notice it building up over time. But if you're talking about serious shit like paedophiles and accusing people of being a paedophile, at some point you need to engage your brain. If you're going to jump in with someone and start calling people shit online like that,
and the dink-dinks are dink-dinks though. They're fucking retarded, and they're not gonna believe it. That's why they're using that, because they hear pedophile and they instantly and their brain fucking short circuits. Because I was there too. I was the same fucking I showed you what the fuck they were. They used that picture and they're like, "Oh, this is it. This is," and it's like, dude. You got your information right. You didn't even look the fucking shit up. Just as soon as his name was every.
But this is the crazy
that
thing,
was the first fucking thing I done.
Sure, that's it. But surely when you're online and shit, even if you think, oh yeah, this is like, oh bloody hell, this is a bit of a bombshell,
it's
and then
easier
you
to
check
fucking
it
just
out,
believe
wouldn't
it.
you?
It's just easier to believe it. I guess I don't know. I don't.
Well, there has to be. That's my point. Is like, when did that limit not get to the point where you can? At some point in the recent past, it was that if you're going to call someone a pedo, you better have something to back it up.
Case around us, like if you throw some shade, like you got to sort of, there's receipts. Like,
yeah, there used to be, not anymore.
They don't give a fuck about receipts, bro. Man, when this shit happened to me, I was showing these motherfuckers receipts left and right, and I'm still fucking a bad guy somehow.
Yeah.
Nobody believed me. Even with fucking proof, they believed that cocksucker, just him running his damn gator, dude. He said he produced no fucking proof. Well, a little bit of proof because of what fucking the motherfuckers showing him, but they're not. They're in their little Ricardo's fucking stream that nobody fucking watches because the motherfucker ain't nobody give a goddamn about Ricardo except for y'all. Well, no one. The troll community.
Everyone's fucking blocked.
The only people going around to fucking Ricardo's, it sounds like, is the sad fucking boyfriends club, and not just my sad boyfriends. All Red Bull's old boyfriends are all collected up around fucking Ricardo, and that's all that's happening. So leave them to it.
And
I have recipes broken hearts, I suppose.
That's it. You're a bit of a heartbreak. That's it. Where the heartbreaking home is. Around here. You joined us, Papa, during the heartbreak.
Right, I guess so.
That's it. We're the heartbreakers, the heartthrobs. So much so that they have to still go on about me. That was fucking hilarious. What did you hear? What Albert said about? Well, you don't know Darius Safford, but that's funny as fuck. They went in talking about me to Darius. after all this time, like Darius, like he got run off, right? So this guy got run off. He used to shout his mouth off, and then he basically got asked to basically start proving himself a bit. You know what I mean? People started saying shit back to him, and he just pussied out in a giant way, and it was pathetic. And he lost basically everybody apart from a few pussies, right? And now they're all creeping back round there to talk about me over there now. Because that's Cuya. And I will say that is fucking Cuya. That is the fucking silence cake. He's bringing out all the stops. Tony, Darius. What the fuck? All of a sudden, they're all moving about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, some of the new players are fucking... I don't know. You have to bounce them straight out, I think. So where are you, Benno?
Hey up, Vic.
Not even... Oh, Vic's been in the chat for a little hot minute. I thought he said he's sick of lady. Like, oh no, we've got mutiny. But he's sick as fuck.
Oh man, I hope you feel better. Are you off? Well, if you're sick, can we do some Kathy Rain? You blow your nose. You can mute your thing while you're coughing and spluttering.
Monkey versus gorillas isn't because you have a monkey avatar or a monkey gene.
Okay. Now, monkeys and apes are not the same thing.
Before you get onto this discussion, can I just ask? Because I've got to go in a minute, but I will be back. But I will be in the chat anyway because I've just got to go and I've got to go to the dentist. But what would you say the amount of people in the Dink Dinks, Fafford, have had the COVID jabs, and which ones do you think haven't?
I would say all of Drunky's people are fucking jabbers.
Fucking hell. We should have kept an eye out to see if we could see a prick hole.
Well, see, the thing, I say that because during this the second time of troubles with AKG and shit, when he was supposedly helping me and when he was manipulating me to fucking think I'm crazy, he when Charlie Kirk died, this motherfucker come to me crying, bro.
Yeah,
because Charlie Kirk was dead, and he couldn't go to his friends because they were on the other side and they wouldn't understand. So that's why I'm saying all of his people are like that, dude. All of his people are fucking, they're way out there, and I'm pretty sure all of them are fucking, they got the jab. But
they say they like having another man's little tiny prick inside them. So there we go.
Yes, sir.
Has it all done it? And you see over here in the troll section.
Look how they pile on each other. They gotta like something.
Yeah, they're like rubbing up against each other. And I'll tell you something as well. Over here with us lot, and this is even up to Darius, and he was a pussy and a piece of fucking wet piss, right? That's what he was, right? But no, pretty much everyone had the jab, have they? There's a few people, but there's a high proportion of people around here haven't had the jab.
Well, it's tough because, like, we had that many of them. And you had to get all these different ones, like, just to fucking cross the borders.
See, they was trying that shit here.
I started to get, like, I'm like, fuck it, I've got to, like, get across the border. But you had to have had, like, 3 or 4 of the shots.
Yeah, see, here you had to go to concerts and shit like that. They would make you fucking, and it's like that was
you couldn't get them like one after the other. It's like you had to get one and then fucking wait like it was like 3 or 4 weeks, and then because the places were fucking chockers, and like I think I got the first one and like never got the whole cut. Like there's a whole card you had to get filled out.
I'm like fuck that, dude.
It was like 4 or 5 like stamps that you had to get on this thing, and because you had to wait so long in between them, like the rules would change.
Yeah,
and like
the rules changed, all right.
I just need to like. I really got to see fucking family. Like I was the only one in my state from everyone else was over the border.
It was kind of different here in the southern United States because we just didn't give a fuck. We didn't Yeah, that's another thing that depending on the region of the dink dinks, Southern people
it's different. It is different.
Didn't get the jabs. Most Yankees got the fucking.
Do you remember Red Bull? Was it here? Was it on this stream? It was on. Maybe it was on Buttocks' stream. But my mate, my ex-mate, my old friend, Buttocks, he got so triggered by us talking about the jab. It was me and you, Red Bull, weren't it? Talking about the jab?
I don't think so.
Who the fuck was he talking about the jab with? It must have been someone. Because it was on Voice and we were talking about it and he got so fucking triggered and got all crying and stuff. And that was when he was still friends with Dean and that. I can't remember who was there.
It doesn't sound from. I don't really ever have big conversations on it over here.
I think me and you have had that conversation before because I remember you saying you had to have the one, like, that's what happened to my brother. He had one. And then
like we kind of joke around sometimes, like where we have more than, like it was fucking crazy over here in lockdown and stuff.
They'd make you have as many as they could get you to have. You know what I mean? They just keep giving them you until you stopped, probably.
Well, yeah, they fucking locked down pretty hard over it. It was fucking. Talking about COVID.
I'm just trying to fucking work out who the fuck I was talking to that day when we wound Buttocks up because he did get pissed off.
It wasn't me, I don't think.
I don't know. Well, anyway, on that note, sorry for railroading your conversation about monkeys, but I'm going to bugger off. But I'll be back if you're still here in about an hour.
Yeah, I should be. Actually, probably not. I got a fucking early kick off in the morning.
All right.
But I'll be tomorrow, probably.
Sweet. Well, I'm on for a Minecraft date with Fafford anyway in a bit.
Yes, ma'am. I got a nap, so I'll be around.
We can come afternoon all day to play. Fucking Monday night over here.
Oh yeah, that's it all day. It's like 9:30 now. My appointment's at 10:10 though, so I need to fuck off.
Sure.
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Tim Lord, have a good one. Be safe.
All right, yeah, thanks for having me. Bye.
What's been happening, Fafford?
Do what?
What's been happening? What's strange?
Same shit, different day. Been going mental, been going mental. Watching this shit unfold. And it's kind of funny. Now that I'm not so one mental and two, I'm kind of getting what the fuck is going on. You know, I don't feel like I've been pushed in the fucking deep end with all my gear on and fucking trying to tread water, you know.
Bro, don't worry about it. Did you go for a hunt this weekend?
Do what?
Did you go for a hunt this weekend?
Did I go for no? I don't hunt or anything like that no more, man. I don't fucking typically leave the house anymore.
I was gonna go for it.
I get in trouble if I go out and do stuff. Trouble tend to find me, as you can see. Trouble finds me. So I stick to myself.
Went for a fish, but it fucking started pissing out rain.
Oh man, that would be fucking wonderful. I would love to go fishing.
Yeah, I was fucking hot. I'd been for ages.
Yeah, I haven't been in. Goddamn, it's been so long. And you would think here, I'm fucking right here on the Gulf in Florida. You would think I would, and there's springs all around here, so you'd think I'd be down there fucking fishing all the goddamn time.
Should be out there getting them fucking gropers.
I don't care what kind of fish it is as long as they're catching, man. You know, I mean, that grouper is good eating and shit. Catfish too. I like catfish.
You got big stuff in those fucking in that Gulf, eh?
Yeah, if you go out in the Gulf, it's different than because you know I'm from Alabama. We didn't go in the Gulf. We freshwater fishing and shit. So We didn't. You wouldn't shark and shit like that. Fucking manta ray come down here, you get shit like that, and it's like crazy, dude.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
So I could attest to what Fafford's saying. You fish in the Gulf, what you gonna catch? You're gonna catch fucking hammerheads. You're gonna catch little baby sharks, and if you're lucky, you're gonna catch yourself a damn tuna, a snapper with like 5 rows of fucking teeth.
Yeah.
And if you go way the fuck out and you have a big enough rig, you're gonna catch a goddamn sailfish.
Yeah.
With a shark bite out of it.
Bro, I went fishing. I don't like going on boats. I get seasick. But when I was a kid, I went fishing. I caught a 9-pound snapper. That's my fish tail. You know, everyone's got a big fish tail. We had snapper for fucking like a year. We had a whole bunch of fillets and shit.
My best one's not so much like big fish. It was the amount. Like we bagged out, which is like.
Did you drop net?
No. We were fishing, but it was a really good fish, like what we call a whiting. It's like a real sweet fish.
Whiting, yes, whiting. Go ahead. I know whiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we went 4 of us bagged out, which was 50 per bucket. So we had like 200 of these little fuckers.
Damn.
Oh, and you got checked at the dock, like as far as there's a possibility you get checked, like lobster season.
Yeah, there's a possibility, but there's no size limit on them. It's just an amount.
Gotcha.
So yeah, like you kind of trade them. It's like at the start you kind of just catch it, and then because there's no size, it's just they're all fish. But then you start like catching bigger ones. It's like, oh yeah, nah, fuck it, because you can only take 50.
Right on.
You want the best ones. But yeah, I've never bagged out on.
Oh, so they don't go by weight; they go by count, and you want to get the good ones. What do you do with that? How do you prepare that? Like you make it into a salad or smoke it?
Nah, just fillet them and fucking crumb them. They're just like, they're just tiny little like bite-sized sweet fillets.
I want to ask Fafford a couple questions. What Fafford favorite 16-bit console? You can only have one.
16-bit favorite 16-bit console, huh? I would guess Super Nintendo.
Awesome. Same. You can only have 3 NES, not Famicom, titles in your library. What do you choose?
Fuck.
You choose Red Bull if you know about it.
River City Ransom with fucking cores. Blaster Master. And oh fuck, I don't know if Dr. Mario or Tetris, one of the two.
They're good choices. I've never played River City.
What?
And Master Blaster, my friends had it. I didn't like it. But my choices: Castlevania.
Yes.
Crystalis. Legend of Zelda.
Awesome. Fucking A.
Yeah.
See, I can't pick them for the Nintendo because we never played them that much. Sega.
Gotcha. Yeah, Master System?
Yeah, Master Systems and Mega Drives, but I'll spit 3 Super Nintendo ones out there.
Lay it on me.
Was it Mario? What was the first Mario on that? Was it Mario 3?
Mario World.
Yeah, Super Mario World.
The best Mario Brothers, in my opinion.
That one, like that kind of fucking blew us away.
Yes.
Street Fighter 2, because like that saved us spending money, and that was a pretty good version of it.
Yeah.
It's like the best port, in my opinion.
Yeah, but that was straight up like a 60 cents a game, 2 games for $1 type shit over here. So that was a good one.
It was 50 cents over here, wasn't it, Fafford? It was like 50 cents.
I want to say it was a quarter. I don't really.
I want to say it was a quarter too. Yeah, it was a quarter. It was a quarter to play.
Yeah, I don't think
because Mortal Kombat was too.
I don't think the
It was
arcade.
just kind of like the dollar games over here, where you needed gold to go to the arcade.
Dude, have either of you?
As Mario Kart, because we played the fucking hours of that.
Mario Kart's great. Oh,
yes,
that's good on the.
Super Nintendo's hard because it's like my favorite console of all time. It's like, what do you fucking choose? Fafford, would you pick Dracula X or Castlevania 4? I would take you as a Dracula X guy, but
that's
because a lot of people don't like Dracula X. I love it. I think it's a great game.
Yeah, I do too. But I mean, I'm one of those weirdos that thinks that fucking Castlevania 2 is the best one.
Hey, you're not alone. I don't know if you've ever been to Fatal Vision's channel. He loves that's his favorite in the first trilogy.
Yeah, it's the best one, man. It's if it weren't for that, we wouldn't have Metroidvanias. I mean, goddamn, it's in the name.
I never owned it, but I rented it, and one of my favorite soundtracks of all time is Simon's Quest. But part 1 is like that popped my cherry. It's my first game I ever owned.
Yeah. I can't remember the first. Fuck it. That's starting to push my memory, man.
You ever play Soul Blazer?
Yes.
It's good, isn't it?
Yes, that's like the Quintet trilogy or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Star Blazer. What was it? Secret
Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Illusion of Time in Red Bull's area. And the third one never came out here. I don't even like the third one. Like, what did Queef say? I don't even like her boobs. I don't even like the third one. I don't like Terranigma.
Terranigma, that was it. Yeah. Favorite?
Do you like RPGs?
That's what I was just supposed to say, man. Favorite RPG on the Super Nintendo?
Final Fantasy 3.
Oh, fucking A right, dude. Hell yes. Hell yes. See, most people says Chrono Trigger. And Chrono Trigger, don't get me wrong, was a great fucking game. But bro, man, fucking Final Fantasy 3-6 was the goddamn greatest shit ever, man.
It was time and place. I mean, it was my first RPG ever. It was like fucking amazing.
It wasn't my first that I can remember. No, I'm a geek, dude. I've played fucking RPGs. I had a fucking TRS-80 color computer too from Radio Shack. You hooked up to your fucking TV and typed everything in, programmed everything in BASIC. I was creating my own fucking Dungeons and Dragons type wizardry, the wireframe graphics. I was creating shit like that on my fucking, TRS.
So you were probably able to play Eye of the Beholder by Capcom, with ease.
Fuck yeah, dude! I loved them.
Wait up a sec. Have you ever gone to Fafford's channel, Albo? Yeah. On a live stream?
Yeah.
Have you ever played with what's its name? Faff?
What?
What's your AI chick's name?
Oh, Genesis? No, I don't think he's messed with Genesis yet.
No, I'm not really active because I can't comment because my channels get gimped and I can't leave comments like normal people.
Oh, you're gonna love fucking Fafford's ROM hack.
The most impressive thing I've ever seen on Fafford's channel, the limited amount of time I've been visiting it, is his Super Mario Brothers 2 gameplay. Because that game fascinates me. Because unlike Rabbit Dude, who likes to boast about playing the Lost Levels on the multi-cart, Lost Levels is fine. There's nothing like the original article. It's so exotic to me. Because there's so many secrets. There's so much shit in that game. It's so fucking hard. And I've never had the luxury of playing it. I never played it. All I know of that game is
I think you might enjoy playing fucking Fafford's fucking AI bot. Man, it is the best day. Honestly, he's gonna fucking explain it faster. I don't want to like sound disrespectful because I fucking want
I'll have to witness it myself. You talk about the girl that walks in the bottom.
Well, I mean, kind of. That's just like a physical representation of her, but no, she's actually. You can talk to her. You type in her name and then ask her. You just talk and she answers you. You know, she used to. It was just typing, and then I gave her a voice. So you actually she'll
interesting.
I haven't. I'm eventually going to have it to where I can talk to her on stream instead of having to type, and she answered me back. But that's going to be a problem because of
it's like a real doll that speaks.
Exactly.
you type in the chat, and she like it's from the chat, like the viewers.
Oh, okay. So if I type into the chat, because Carl had that set up. Carl had it set up to where it was like voice to speech, and it would like talk.
It's kind of like that, but no, it doesn't tell you. You type in what like Genesis, how are you doing today? And she will actually answer. I don't program it.
Oh, I've seen Genesis. All right, I get you. So it's like a wrench, like Nightbot, but it's like an extension. It's like Nightbot, right?
Think a chat bot. Think Chat GPT or Gronk or whatever other fucking AI is out there. That's except it talks back to you and you just ask it, and it remembers up to 20. I've got it set to where it remembers each person that asks a question. She remembers up to 20 conversations. That way she kind of remembers who you are.
Right.
It's pretty fucking cool, man.
Red Bull, have you ever tested it, like typing in explicit shit and see what it says?
Bro, this one motherfucker was trying to, when I first started, dude, this cocksucker got on here trying to fucking get her to tell him how to make napalm, bro. And I'm like, and this cat was supposed to.
You're gonna get your goddamn stream flagged by the FBI, man.
Fucking all my stream's so fucking flagged. I'm pretty sure the FBI flagged me when I played Birth of a Nazi on that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, man! You can't do that kind of shit.
I do though, motherfucker. I do. Fuck YouTube, dude. That's what they don't understand about my channel. They all think it's all about it. I don't give a fuck about my channel. I'm not doing this.
You can always just make another one. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I'm doing this shit because, dude, if it gets deleted, I'll make another one. What the fuck? I'm not like them.
It's simple.
It's easy as cake. This is just
and now you've let loose the AI on YouTube.
Yeah.
My AI experience, I use Elon Talks, and I can make Donald Trump roast people, and I can make Obama roast people. It's extremely juvenile, and it's very funny.
Yeah, like we were asking a whole bunch of questions, and like,
have you ever seen Red Bull? You ever seen Carl singing Gold? It was on my channel. It was Carl, and he was singing this song called Gold, this rap song. Gold all in my chain, gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, just watch. It was Carl singing, but it was Carl. Me. Never seen that?
Nah.
Dude, I was looking for Rabbit Dude earlier today. I was going to Lennon Bunny's channel, going to the comments, going to Buckeye Bunny's channel, looking through the comments. I can't find this fucking guy.
Unless he's just really fucking lurking.
All right, I'm gonna retire. You gentlemen have a good night.
Have a good one, bro.
Yep. I'm gonna catch up to you tomorrow, Red Bull, because you're a day behind, right?
I'm a day in front. 24/7 in front. That's why I like to check in, just to like let you know, the future's all good. Should have a good Monday. Well, it's absolutely pissing down rain here at the moment, so that fucking sucks.
Yeah, it was raining earlier today, and I was like, damn, it's supposed to be like 34 or some shit like that Fahrenheit down here. And it's like, oh, man, this Florida ain't supposed to get that cold.
Oh, uh, I don't know how to understand Fahrenheit.
What is it? 32 is freezing.
So that's 0 here.
Yeah, yeah.
And then 100 is boiling.
I don't know what the fuck boiling is. I guess 100 and 130. 132. I thought it was like 120.
Looks like a hot day. Like,
yeah, here in Florida, it gets like fucking 90 degrees, 95. It'll feel like fucking 100 and shit out there.
So yeah, like the hottest, it's like we get like 38s and 40s, but that would probably be like over 100.
Yeah, 104. God damn. Yeah, that would fuck. That's too hot.
Yeah, it's pretty. Dude, it was 39 degrees here fucking last week.
Yeah, no, that's too hot.
With a hot breeze, like it was wind, like hot was wind.
Yeah, that's how it does down here. The wind blows and it's hot and fucking takes the goddamn air right out your lungs.
Yeah, well, see, normally when it's hot, like there's no breeze, and then like maybe a breeze will come up or a storm or just a cool change.
We're kind of lucky here because you got the water coming up off the Gulf, so it kind of cools shit down sometimes.
Yeah,
but it'll still be fucking roasting.
Try not to dox myself, but it's like the difference between the minimum and maximum.
Yeah.
So like in winter, it's like we don't really get a true winter where you sort of get used to it. Like you get like, 1 or 2 days or, it starts to get cold. And like it gets cold, but not really sort of freezing. And then, you'll get like a day where it's like 20 to 24 degrees or something. And it's like, fuck, it's not even like, it feels like it's not winter now. Like you just don't ever get used to the cold. But then same as in summer, it's like, it'll start to get real hot and then you'll get a couple of days. Like, where there's different areas where you get more of a defined season. Like ours are a bit mixed. Like, but in those areas, it's like in summer, it's like the minimum and maximum are about the same. Whereas, like, say up here in summer, it's like the minimum might be like 11 or 12 degrees, and then the maximum might be like 38. So there's like a fucking 26 degrees like
difference.
Yeah, and that's just like happens like in the nighttime. It's like it'll be fucking chilly at night and then like hot as all fuck during the day. Like
it sometimes it's like that, but yeah, it's about the same way here. It don't really get cold, and if it does, it's just a couple days, and usually it's like towards March.
Yeah,
March, April, it starts getting toward the end of winter. It starts getting cold.
Yeah, whereas not as soon as it's winter, it's not like I've lived in places where it's like it's the fucking as soon as like the date changes, like where it's like summer to winter, it's like you can know the changes and shit. Oh fuck, it's chilly now. Like shit. Like where I live and where I grew up, it's like it's probably like been like it would have been winter there like 3 or 4 months before I feel it.
Yeah.
And like I would have been like in fucking tracksuits and jackets and boots. And
see that sounds like when I was in Michigan, it was like that. It was like just as soon as it said before it got fucking winter, they're like, okay, it's cold now, and yeah, you had to bundle up. It wasn't like you had to put on gloves and all of that shit. Down, and I'm from Alabama and Florida and shit like that. I've always been a southern boy, and going up there in the fucking snow and shit, like snow that's like you walk outside, step into it, and you disappear. Snow, down here it hits the fucking ground and melts, and then these dumbass fucking rednecks can't drive because they don't know how to drive on ice and shit like that. Because the ice it never happens. So when it does, nobody can fucking drive.
Yeah, see, if anything, like we get wet roads, not icy roads.
First, the snow hits the ground and melts, and then it's like a slush. But depending on how cold it is, it'll turn into little patches of ice, and people don't know how to drive on ice because it never happens.
Yeah, I agree. Like I've lived in areas where we've had way more rainfall than what these guys are used to. And it's like as soon as the slightest little sprinkle on the road, like everyone just fucking starts slowing down and like driving like fuckwits and fucking like they either like instantly take 20 to 30 kilometers off how fast they're going as soon as the rain comes. Or they fucking start doing fucking burnouts.
Yep.
Nothing in between. Whereas, like, I've lived in the way they've done our roads, like, unless it's a real fucked one and you've got a shit box car, you pretty much should be able to drive close to the limit, and like with like weather.
Yeah.
Weather permitting, you might drop like 10 kilometers off because it's pissing down or it's fucking.
Yeah, you kind of slow down a little bit here too, but most of the roads are kind of good to go to where you don't have to worry about that stuff like that.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking panic out and like in a 60 zone go down to 40 or fucking 40, like 35.
Yeah, here it depends on how bad it's raining and shit. People tend to slow down so they don't hydroplane and shit, but other than that, it's about the same.
That's what I'm saying. Like this area, like they don't get much rain. So as soon as it happens, it's like panic merchants.
I got you. No, here in Florida, it fucking rains all the just as soon as fucking hurricane season hits, dude. It's raining all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And that's one way you can tell Florida natives and tourists, because the tourists are the ones that are freaking the fuck when the hurricane hits. They're the ones freaking the fuck out and running out and getting all these supplies and making everybody freak the fuck out because they're getting all this gas and toilet paper. I don't know why the fuck everybody buys all the goddamn toilet paper for fucking some stupid ass reason. But that's the Yankees. The people
they do
are just they're partying, dude. It's like it's just another fucking day, Okay, the worst thing, the lights go out, but we've had to deal with it so much that what part of the neighborhood to go to party, because like, okay, there's no lights, we're gonna go to fucking Bob's house, and that he's doing the grill tonight, so and then tomorrow Jane's got it, so
that never used to happen here. Like in fucking all sorts of emergencies, like there was none of that panic buy. Like all the shops could handle it, everything was fine. Like it was not like that. But COVID, that's when like everyone bought all the toilet paper. But now it happens like anytime there's a fucking storm.
Yeah, and I don't understand toilet paper. That's where you're gonna fucking make your stand at on fucking toilet paper.
What they clean out up here is all the fucking toilet paper, all the bottles of water, all the fucking eggs, and then in the freezer section, all the bags of fucking hot chips.
For
some reason,
that's crazy.
But eggs, like that's like it's fucking crazy, man. Like,
yeah, anything to do with it. Why here? It's like, dude, it's a hurricane. You're not gonna want to buy anything that goes in your fucking refrigerator because you might not be using your refrigerator. That we had a hurricane. It was the storm of the century.
He's fucking idiot. Like,
yeah, it's the storm of the century hit us, and fucking we were without power for like a week. Okay, everything in your refrigerator's gone. You know, you ain't so. Yeah, it's that's why people have yard gardens down there.
Like,
Getting rid of the
when
fucking food they can't
in
eat.
bad storms and when it floods, you can't fucking use the toilets anymore.
That's what I'm saying. And here in Florida, a lot of people have well water. You know, instead of city water, it's well. Well, to run your fucking well, it's an electric pump.
Yeah,
so if you don't have power, you don't have any water either. So I mean,
it's gonna be the first shit wet. Like, you know how bad toilet paper gets wet. It's like,
yes. So it's like, dude, what the fuck?
Although, admittedly, like after like it did settle down, in like I did start to stock up on things, and I'd never really done that with shopping. I'd always just like gone, like I'd go up to the grocery like 3 or 4 times a week, like, buy a couple of meals and then fucking eat leftovers, and then just like didn't really do a full shop. I just went and grabbed bits and pieces all the time. And then in coat, like I fully fucking started like buying like, because you could like only buy like 1 or 2 items, so I'd buy like, you know what I mean, like they were restricting how much you could buy, but you could buy like the big size. And it was like I started fucking like portioning off stuff, and then it was like, oh yeah, fucking, this is kind of cool. Like you save a little bit of cash, but it's a pain in the fucking ass. And then like you see all those hoarders and preppers, and see that wasn't really a thing over here. Like, whereas I think like over in America, like you guys are a little bit ahead of us with that prepping shit. Like, we're just off the fucking pace with everything. But yeah, I reckon that all became popular over here in that time. Because there was nothing else to do but just build your own fucking, fortify your own house while you were off. Like,
I don't think it was ever a big popular thing here. I think we people that preppers are like, even here, even in the South, are kind of like weirdos. They're like the odd ones. I mean, I understand why they're doing it, because I mean, I've got fucking books and shit about old school fucking remedies and how to make fucking like violin.
I think maybe, well, I'm getting mixed up, and it's more that we got it on TV over here.
Yeah.
Like there was those prepper shows and fucking.
We was watching. People over here was kind of freaking out about what was going on over there, because y'all seem to have gotten locked down a lot fucking more than we did.
Oh yeah, we got hammered. But see, where I was also fucked was like, I was the only one in my like state that was like family. Yeah. So everyone was over in like another state.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't sneak around. Like they blocked off the roads. Like
we had to have travel papers. You could get pulled over here. Yeah. If you didn't have your travel papers, you'd get in trouble.
But see, where, like what I'm saying, like where I was a bit fucked, like where people lived and where I would need to go, they kept getting declared like hotspots. So like places would start to open up, and then they'd be like, all right, these areas are open, but this area is still a hotspot. So like it would still be fucking locked down, and it was fucked. It was like place, yeah. Just I was like jinxed, man. It was like either I was living in a hotspot, so we were never unlocked, or like both of us were in fucking hotspots. So, and like and if you got caught, like you had to go do self-quarantine.
Yeah.
Within fucking 2 weeks you had to go to this hotel, and it was something like $300 or $400 a night.
Wow.
And like at the start, if you got caught, like it was all on the government, you know what I mean? Like because they would like close the borders and you had to go do quarantines. It was on them. But later on, like they still kept the quarantine But if it was because you fucking snuck over the border, or if you were in a hot spot and then you came back
Yeah.
and read it like you got to go now do quarantine. But then they brought it in where you could do like quarantine at home, but someone would come and check. It was like fucking.
Wow. See, yeah, no, we didn't have
like,
checking on you.
Nah, yeah, like they would fucking. You'd have to get like kind of if you just crossed over the border or flew in, and it's like, oh yeah, nah, you got to go now do quarantine, but you can do it at home. It was like you got escorted fucking back to your house, and then I think they would bring you meals, like crazy shit like that, because all the shops were fucked and you couldn't go to the shops anyway.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they would bring you meals and.
Yeah, they didn't lock us down that bad here. They you could still come to, you could go out and everything. You had the 6 foot fucking or 4 foot, stay 4 foot away. You had to have masks on almost every fucking public place you went in. You had to have a mask on. They would actually kick you out.
Basically, like our cities were like empty because everything was shut.
See, well, and it was the South is different than the rest of the country. It is not. Especially Alabama. Alabama is like the land time forgot, and they don't give a fuck. And
this is like popular, like say Melbourne, Sydney. Those cities were like completely empty.
Oh,
like even if you were like living in there, like you couldn't go driving around because it's like
it wasn't like here. People in Alabama didn't give a fuck. They were out there partying on the beach, and when the cops came up, they ran out in the fucking balls until they couldn't fucking get them.
Like we had this control for a while when it was all at the height of craziness, where there was if you had a funeral, like you weren't allowed. I think it was like 10 people.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Like, and there was like same as there was times where if you had a wedding in that time, it was 10 people.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have worked here. I think people would have, especially in the South, they would have freaked the fuck out. That I don't.
Yeah, I got stung with it. I had an uncle who died right in the height of that fucking craziness.
Damn.
And
I think people.
I got a feeling it was even harsher, where you weren't even allowed to have a gathering.
Yeah.
So there was no, like, I don't think he was even allowed to have a funeral.
That's crazy.
But don't quote me on that. Like, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah. We wasn't supposed to have gatherings and stuff like that, but like I said, the South don't give a fuck. So there was a lot of people getting in trouble for that shit. But I mean, it wasn't like I think they tried
to enforce that fucking there was like the 1.5 meter square distance around. They tried to enforce that in homes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. And then like there was other times where, like when all the lockdowns first happened, where you weren't allowed to visit other people, and you weren't allowed to have visitors other than like it was like immediate family or some sort of shit like that, and then you had to have fucking written permission. Like it was all sorts of fucked.
And see, they tried to kind of you're not supposed to go to anybody's house, but it wasn't enforced like it sounds like it was enforced on y'all.
I mean, like there was like the COVID squad, like they would just come
no, there was nobody like that here going around.
It was almost like how it was with the Nazis, where you didn't risk it because someone would fucking dob you in,
knock on your ass and shit, and then you're fucked
because everything was home. Like, but see, that's what really drove our fucking house market nuts, because everyone kind of like, it really made a lot of people kind of go, well, now like, fuck, I'm locked out of the city.
Yeah.
Can't, and like, this could be like a couple of months. Turns out it was nearly a fucking year.
Yeah.
It was like 9 months, 10 months. And a lot of people just went, like, the work from home became a thing. And like, seriously, like people moved, and like popular places, like, just became fucking phenomenally popular. like good places where there's like lots of family and like like a lot of people really moved out of the cities, and man, it's like a lot of places like an hour out of the city became expensive, whereas they were like cheap. But because you could work from.
Welcome back.
What have you heard?
Hoarders. Who's the most infamous hoarder that I know of? Error. Have you ever seen his spam collection? Have you ever seen his spam collection?
It's impressive. It was. I think he's eaten a bit of it now.
I could not let this. Oh, have you seen his latest upload?
Isn't he now fucking engaged?
Yeah, he's engaged. I asked him in an upload, what's the lucky gentleman's name? Because I saw, and he did a post where he showed off where he vacationed at. Now, to Phil Safford, this is a guy who claims he's heterosexual. He claimed he was married before. Now suddenly he's getting engaged. Okay. Claims he's a Catholic or Christian. It depends on when you asked him. And also he claims he has a kid. So he's a staunch Christian, upright citizen. He's got the whole world figured out at the age of 24. Some Nazi guy with a malformed head, weird looking lips, and what looks like grandma's towels in a cabinet behind his head in a home he claims is his. So a fucking bullshit artist, a troll, whatever you want to call it. So this guy was vacationing, and we triangulated the locations he was at prior, and he said the locations he was at because he wanted us to pull up. One of them was the Canary Islands. You look it up, and the first thing he says is it's a haven for gay men. Okay, so here's this guy claiming he's straight, vacationing in a gay haven. And
what was where he went on holidays by himself.
Exactly. Went on holidays by himself, and he went to Portugal. I look up Portugal. He's Portugal port, smuggling cigarettes, super sleuth, kind of like a man of mystery kind of man, like Volpe. But you look up Portugal, and the location he was at was another haven for gays. Now, this third location he was at, we show pictures of. I took the picture, I ran it through ChatGPT, and lo and behold, it's Cork County, Ireland, a haven for gays. They even paint the colors of the rainbow. So, but I want to address Chudley McMuffin in the chat. I'm sure he went away to his highfalutin job of not doing videos, not making that gold AI that you do. So he basically called me a dickhead in the chat. Unfortunately, Chudley McMuffin, I cannot control what Carl does. As much as I would love to have Carl at my beck and call, that's not reality. And the realm I like to be in is the realm of reality. Rabbit Dude, as much as I would like to have Rabbit Dude here right now fighting with Red Bull, it's not a reality. Unfortunately, he flew too close to the sun, said the wrong thing, and got ushered off this fucking platform. Plus, you failed to mention a group of dickheads. You got Volpe claiming that he filled his head with shit. You didn't do anything, fucking Volpe. Rabbit Dude ran off because Heavy Metal Gamer said he's this and that. And plus, we found out some things about Rabbit Dude that are very unsavory. I cannot control these people. Chudley McMuffin, why do you hit the fucking link? Let's see how much of a locale you are. Let's see what the fuck you're working with, bro, fam. Call me a dickhead. That's how the cookie crumbles. Why don't you do something about it? Why don't you find somebody interesting and bring them here to the table?
It clearly wasn't our fault that fucking Rabbit decided to come on panel.
How can I control that, man?
And declare that he watches hentai and that it's perfectly normal, guys.
Yeah, the term locale, that's like DSP. That's like all this other monetized YouTube shit. Rabbit Dude's one of a kind. You cannot control that horse. There's no way to put a saddle on that fucking guy. I tried. It was like constant with Rabbit Dude. I was the one. We all like worked with Rabbit Dude. Who doesn't like Rabbit Dude on stream? Bob in his head, Guinness Book of World Records. The dude is like a wild card. I mean, a Red Bull. How can I make up that he was going to get a job as the bunny, the Easter bunny? You cannot make this kind of shit up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how could I have written that I was going to have him on stream and he was going to fucking come out with all his hentai bullshit?
Exactly. Oh my goodness. And the wars with his dad, how he goes to his dad's house and he hates it and he has to be quiet. I mean, there's so much stuff with Rabbit Dude. So Charlie McMuffin, how long has it been since you did a video? How hard is it for you to do a video about Retardo Cody, about anybody, about Red Bull eating fried chicken, anything? Put me in a tent. Do something of worth, because your channel's been vacant. I see one Elon Talks video. It was very boring. When are you going to produce? Because you're in the chat, click-clacking away. I don't see any ha-has coming out of your channel.
Have you been listening to what I've been saying about fucking old Ben Spastic?
I'll be right back.
No, I missed. All right. I missed that because I was what was I doing? I was watching something else. I was watching something else for this, but it was a dead end street. What did you say about Ben Spastic?
It was pretty good chuckle, so don't take offense to it all. But
I'm gonna back it up because I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. I'm gonna back it up though. That's what it was. I was backwards. I was behind. I was catching up on the conversation that was going on.
Dude, I'm proud of that fucking Ben lives in a blue tent.
It's possible. I've never seen him in a house. I don't really care. Like my problem with Ben Spastic is lives in a tent, lives in a fucking in a 10-bedroom bathroom with 20 toilets made of gold. None of it matters because he's not that interesting. Like he's just a fucking troll and he's weak at it. Yeah. That's my whole thing. He's got a good voice. Let me tell you, he's got a good voice. He could turn on the charm. He could be a fucking snake, but being a snake doesn't equate to ha-has. It's just there's nothing of substance. That's my thing. And I know there's something funny in there. He's just he's just going about it the wrong way. He needs to do something. I don't know what it is. And he doesn't have to kiss ass. He doesn't have to be overly mean. He can just do something. Do something.
That's
man.
what I'm out here projecting. Like,
I mean, his display. Let me tell you, as a man, his display where he is like taking what Bob did as a goof and talking to Ricardo, because I missed that part. You're aware of what he said about Bob, how he was like allegedly and he was pussyfooting around about it. Even Carla Coconut said outright, yeah, the guy's a pedophile to Ricardo. And Ricardo buzzed right by it and said, oh, it's so bad what they did to Bob. But like Fafford was saying, like Fafford is 100% correct. You can scream. I can scream all day about how bad of a person Bob is, how bad it looks for a woman like Gamer Aimer to come to Ricardo's channel and agree with him on a stream, a 4-hour stream where he's just saying the most repulsive things about people's kids, people's wives, racist stuff. You name it. The woman comes to the woman who's like, Miss, here's my Mario plushie and give me money. Gamer Aimer doesn't curse in the channel. She said she basically kisses his ass after she tagged him because she's dumb. She's a dummy. She doesn't realize she's being used. And I can make a video about that. Say point blank what my feelings are about the situation. call her a retard, do all things that I do because that's what I'm gonna fucking do. And she comes to my comment section with a chip on her shoulder. Nah, it's you have to listen to what the fuck I'm saying, but it doesn't matter because no one listens. People have a real block in their head when it comes to processing information. I could be nice too. I'm telling you, I could be super nice. I can like turn this around and be like, oh, this happened and that happened, and do reactions. Say, hey, maybe you should consider twice before supporting this individual with your monetized channel account. Come to the channel and agree with this person who's proven in this point. But it still wouldn't matter. It still would not make a lick of difference.
Yeah. So we used to think it did, but
it does make a difference. It does make a difference for the people that are listening.
Yeah,
it does make a difference for people. And sometimes these people are trolling. Sometimes these people will take the side regardless. They can process the information. They ain't gonna fucking agree with you. That's really fucked up.
Yeah.
I think one of the main.
So now I'm intrigued. Now I'm gonna back it up. I don't do 2 times. I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna be more behind. I'm gonna listen to this Ben Spastics. I was listening to you and CPE talk. Now I'm gonna back it up and hear stuff about Ben Spastic. Catch up.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I've got a feeling. I thought it
because I'm sure you heard because like how many streams have you had with Ben Spastic where you guys are having conversations about everyday things? Everything's fine. Seem to be having like and then to go there and talk down on you because Ricardo Cody got his butt hurt because you basically let him talk, which is great because he said so many repulsive, disgusting things, and they're secured in this lovely channel, and they're there for the taking, and then you just shut the door in his face, and you fucking broke his little heart. Like I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
He's been fucking.
I mean, he's being a fucking dude. He was. I don't know if anybody was listening. I was listening. He was telling you what's what on the channel, and like, no, ain't gonna happen that way, cunt. And you fucking booted him right off. It was fucking gold.
You gotta watch what you say to me now. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Fuck.
Yeah, bro. He gets all bossy, and what the funniest thing is Avulp, Mr. I mean, dude, we would have I would have conversations with this guy because Avulp. I would have conversations. He'd be feeding me all this information about his life, personal life, all kinds of stuff. Some of the stuff was really disgusting, actually, frankly. And nothing bad, but disgusting nonetheless regarding women. And what was it? Now Ricardo Cody is telling him what to do in the chat, like telling him, hey, ban this person, do this, do that. Not even in a nice way, just do it. When he can easily go like this and ban anybody, but he wants him to do it because that's Ricardo Cody. He's sitting on his little pedestal.
Yeah, but he's been bitch slapped a few times in a few streams, Vault, where like he's made it. Like they've gone, oh, like no, you can't make those comments here, Vault, and he just fucking toed the line.
He just takes it, man. Like he was getting bitch slapped today by Chopper in Ricardo's stream, and he was being a little fucking pussy, man. Really.
He starts trying to drop like how he does, like where he comes in and he just like immediately just starts fucking. Oh, this fucking, and then he's just like, nah, we don't want to know about it. Fucking shut the fuck up. And he
wanted Ricardo to play his Dean uploads today. Those Dean uploads are so not interesting. Like, who cares about Dean buying an insurance? Nobody. There's nothing of interest there. Like, he wanted to play a video of Dean. Think about the Vault in Amico times where he clipped Cyrus Martin yelling on the fucking mic on Oplake 1, where he had all the paperwork on Retro Bro with the doings that he had with his with his business partner, with all the incriminating shit, where the guy was state's evidence, and he had all the paperwork there. That was the old Volpe. The new Volpe is like horrible. Like he can't do anything. He can't clip a bob thing. I mean, this guy sat on Ricardo Cody pictures. He had Ricardo Cody pictures. He said originally it was him kissing a man. Turns out it was the picture of him cheek to cheek with the other guy, which is bad. Like it's not a good look, okay, whatsoever. You know how long it took him to get that picture out of his hard drives? We would ask him on a weekly basis, where's those fucking pictures, man? Like time's a ticking.
6 months, 9 months, a year.
It took that one picture. He claimed he had multiple pictures. That one picture, it took him about 6 months to fucking pull that out of his fucking ass. And he also produced the Facebook Marketplace review of Ricardo Cody, where he sold a broken NES to a single mom, and he had the review right there. The woman like went in on Ricardo Cody, what bad of an experience. It was more than just the console was broken. It was like there was more shit. It was like it was late, and Ricardo was rude. There was no feedback. You name it.
Christmas. Completely ruined their Christmas.
I mean, what a horrible thing to do, man. You know, that's my moonlighting thing, reseller shit. Like it's something that I don't talk about because who wants to hear about it? The resellers who are repulsive, that know nothing about video games, that are just complete vomits. And it's not the ones that people think. Like most people think, oh, penis rear slot, Phoenix resale, this one, that one. No, those guys are actually good. Like those buy lists are actually solid. Like you could actually send them games, they send you money. It's cut and dry. It's the ones that are talking about them. Those are the ones that are bad.
Yeah, all the scammers like fucking Metal Jesus, where he gives you the list and then he does a video on it.
Metal Jesus,
100,000.
And Metal Jesus and John Hancock. John Hancock sat down with Gamer Aimer at a convention. Gamer Aimer retard tits. And what did he say? He said a whole bunch of shit about the museum.
Yeah, but he had that shit going for a while where if you paid him money, he got the heads up on the hidden gems. And then as soon as he'd make a hidden gems video or the next hidden gems video, most of the games would fucking stupid in price.
That's if you're part of the middle militia.
Yeah,
I see. Me, I'm of the contrary. I don't think that he did that much when it comes to affecting the price. He mentioned the games, but at that time, that place. This is before COVID. What he said on stream did not add up to actual real market sales.
No. The hidden gems were like. What it turned out was they were flooding the market with those fucking. As soon as it had come video time, like Hancock, like fucking Riggs has got like how many copies of how many fucking games, and they just go like oh, here's a hidden gem, and then they'd go put fucking 20 copies of it on the market and flog it off,
dude.
So and
okay,
so if you had that was GameStore 81 that had the reins to that.
Whoa!
And it was okay. So a lot of that was limited run games, super rare games. He would make these deals with these people to promote.
I'm gonna point Hancock. Like, do you know? Can you fathom how big that cunt's collection is?
Hancock has the best video game collection on planet Earth. That's my assessment.
I reckon that Aussie dude had his beat for better.
Last Gamer, I always poo-poo Last Gamer for a couple reasons. His collection's not as thorough, and also now for an Australian collector, great, because he has all these, but he has a lot of arcade shit. his NES
Yeah.
collection, a lot of loose cards. When it comes to
So you could go
Hancock,
and play it.
you're talking about what's soured by Puss on Last Gamer, because Last Gamer exposed the whole Metal Jesus Rocks. Pay me $5,000 and I'll promote your channel. Okay, pay me $5,000 to join the Metal Jesus crew. That was the proposition to Last Gamer. All right, and he exposed that. So everyone, that's a big pile on to the RV scam, to the moldy basement scam. Metal Jesus is a piece of shit. So what happens in turn? Last Gamer gets his house struck by lightning, and he's got his fucking hand out. Give me money for my fucking house because I did not have insurance. Because I don't believe in insurance. Well, cocksucker, I don't believe in fucking paying for your fucking house. Dick
You know
sucker.
what
Why you
other-
sell all your cars, Last Gamer?
Okay.
So fuck that guy.
Here's another scam that fucking. I didn't really see many people click onto this, but I'm fucking certain of it. You know the Metal Jesus crew. You know how there was the chicks hanging around there for a while, like fucking. There's that little Kelsey
Kelsey,
and
and
you know
Kinsley,
the other.
and
And there was the
Kingzilla,
other one.
and
Kim,
Anna.
and, no. Okay, so what ended up happening? Fucking years, man. They had this on lock. Probably still do.
Kelsey,
No, Kinsey is right into the fucking. She knows her shit with the Japanese stuff. So what she's in Japan, drop shipping all this fucking limited edition shit back to Kelsey's fucking Pink Ape.
Okay,
And just like
I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that.
Real cheap in like Japan. Like
That makes
just
sense.
rare.
That makes
stuff.
100% sense because their primary product is imports, import plushes, import shit,
rare shit.
Yep, and Kelsey, her hustle is video game preservation. They dump ROMs. They have a Patreon that's like almost 20 grand. A Patreon, a monthly Patreon that they split like 10 ways. It's 10-way split, but that's still a healthy check every month. 20 fucking grand for the Video Game Preservation Foundation, and it's all bullshit. So what they did was they have a lawyer on staff, person that takes a chunk of that Patreon, and they go to Congress and they say video games should be like the Library of Congress, should be a free commodity to all the people. And of course, it's never going to happen because it ain't like books. These are video games. Like, how in the fuck are you going to coordinate all these different publishers? It's not like 3 book publishers, Simon & Schuster and Penguin Books. They own everything. You can get them online. You cannot get hundreds of publishers in line to take all their games and make them freeware. And never gonna fucking happen. It's the biggest fucking scam. And what do they produce? They got archives of magazines, so you can go to their website, pay them a fee, and look at some fucking magazines. It's a huge fucking racket. And then you got the Pink Gorilla thing. And then you got what I like to say, genital warts all over her fucking face. But that's me being an asshole. All right, I'm gonna bounce. Again.
Yeah.
I forgot to ask him fucking. Yeah, no, Hancock. That dude with his fucking collection. Doesn't he have like 27 whole complete NES sets?
I don't watch these folks like y'all do. I'm just an old dude on the internet playing video games, bro.
Like, he was working on completing more sets, but like, this was like, it had to have been fucking 10 years ago where I saw this in. It was like with Pat. Maybe longer. He has an interview with John Hancock, and he's like, yeah, I've got fucking 27 complete NES sets.
Damn.
Like, fuck me. He'd have to be over 30 of them.
That's a lot
But
of
see,
fucking money.
yeah. Well, see, some of the fuckery was because he was going to set up a museum.
Oh. So
People would
people
spend.
probably donated this shit to him and stuff.
Yeah, but he already had a fuckload of stuff.
Yeah. See,
So
people like that, man, they're fucking greedy assholes, dude.
Yeah, total cunt. But that's what I meant. Like, he's got, if he had fucking 30 complete NES sets, like, imagine how many just throwaway games they got. Like,
Exactly.
they just flood the market with these hidden gems. Here's a hidden gem, and fucking, right, we'll flog off 50 of these this week.
Yeah.
And because, like, there's people that just would buy anything that MGR said for a while there.
See, and that's what fucks people like. See, I collect Famicom games. Now I play them too. I don't just, they're not shelf fucking cards, you know. I play all of my fucking games, and assholes like that fucking ruin it for people like me because
Fucking scam for what? Like, say, Fat Reggie and fucking Metal Jesus, and they were kind of like the face and the gameplay for fucking, I reckon, fucking Hancock and Riggs and these cunts. There was more fuckery going on, but at the core, it was to sell games.
yeah, see, that's fucked up. It's
That's why they make their videos, is to fucking
to
get their
sway the
fingers
market.
in. This is hot this week, and fucking, but really, like, they've just said it is.
Yeah, they're saying that shit to sway people to go buy the shit because they've got fucking 18,000 fucking copies of Iron Sword, so he can fucking get rid of them.
Yeah, can't say. How cunty is that?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up.
But then, see, where do you, like, where is that, like, now fuck the price of those games, the availability, fucking.
Yep. And because of he buys all of them, or he's got, you know, a lot of them, he can sway the market because he's the fucking supply and demand.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, that was some of the, like, the fuckery that was getting rolled out against some of these guys. That was, like, fully this scene for a while. Like, that was, like, some e-begging type shit. Like, basically, there was just, every cunt was just, like, I don't know. It seemed a little bit negative on, if anyone was making money, then you're a cunt.
Yeah.
But there probably is legit eBay sellers, and there's legit eBay scumbag sellers, 100%. But then that sort of fuckery, like, they were real early in the game too, so you don't know where it fucking ever led. You know, and it's all fucked now. And, like, to be, like, some of the cunts that would go and do, like, what Ricky used to do with this selling at the pickup shops, like at the flea markets and stuff. It was like them, like, they go and do a pickup, and it's like, man, like, you're picking up from your own fucking stall. You're one of the dudes at the fucking markets.
Right.
Like, what the fuck? Like, explain that, son. Like, and then he'd fucking do his pickup try and do his hype videos. That's just, like, on a lower level, like, where that influence.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Aspects of gaming, because Metal Jesus was a popular cunt for a while. Fuck. In retro world, like, and Big Reg.
See, I never really got. I mean, I've watched a couple of people like John Riggs. I know who he was. Lady Decade, Top Hat Gaming. Of course, everybody knows who the fucking angry video game nerd is. I don't really care for him that much. And the only one I really watch religiously right now is Retro Bird. He is fucking hilarious. And there's a guy called Random Stranger. He's the one that actually started me into Famicom Collect. He done he cataloged all of the Famicom games. It's called Famadaily, and he would do it one a day. And he would give like a little background about the Famicom game, and then he would give gameplay and stuff like that. And I'm like, wow. And he got me to doing the what?
Did you ever watch Angry Joe?
Angry Joe? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Like I said, I'm not really. I didn't really watch. I mean, I'm not like your typical retro gamer. I'm not watching these. I like playing the game. I don't want, if I watch a video to find new games, Japanese games especially, because most of the shit, dude, I used to run a ROMs channel on fucking Undernet and RC back in the day. So ROMs, I've played pretty much every fucking thing except for the Japanese stuff. And so I'm not watching YouTube shit. I'm usually watching fucking documentaries about shit and stuff. I'm not watching fucking video game bullshit. I'm playing the video games while I'm watching. I multitask. I've got multiple monitors, so and a CRT TV. So I'm playing a fucking video game, watching a movie.
That's what I used to always do, was just watch like docos or fucking like I don't know, like alternative news shows where it'd go for like an hour or two, or fucking. And then, like, I don't know whether it was my algorithm changed, or I couldn't find anything longer than like 20 minutes. Like, everything just became short.
Yeah, that's the same thing with me.
This was a little while ago, and then I found streams, and it was like I'd see like a 15-minute video or something, and then click on the chat. But then they were doing like lives and streams, and it's like, oh, okay. And I liked the longer, just the longer format, because I just would be listening anyway. And so I wasn't really watching it, really half the shit ever. I just always used to listen to it as background. And the phone would just be around, but I'd hardly be watching the screen. Like,
yeah, I'll do that. I'll listen to like a multiple monitor, so I'll be listening to something while I'm doing something else on the other one. I'm not really paying.
I think some of us, I'm like re-listening to like Radio Bam episodes before stream.
Yeah.
And that was about the longest thing I could find for a while. And plus with docos, it's like after you've watched a few, the algorithm gets you.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking stuck in a fucking loop and a rabbit hole. But I was I don't know, how would you explain it? Like, a lot of those kind of rabbit holes, like, I've looked up for like before. So, like, I don't know, it was like, oh yeah, nah, that's bullshit. Fucking that's bullshit. Like, fucking that'll be a good one. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd already heard of a lot of stuff and fucking, read a lot of books and fucking there's a lot of cool stuff, but there is some things that aren't correct. But then I found too, like, there's videos that I swear I can't find anymore. And I used to be able to find them with like easy search, and it was like,
yeah, I think the searches are skewed. I've got some shit like that I've searched for, and it was easy at one time, and now it's like, where the fuck did that video go?
Yeah, and you can, there's just stuff I just can't find no more, and it's like, fuck, was it taken down? Like, am I just not fucking searching right, or
did YouTube fucking shadow ban them?
Yeah,
YouTube hates me. They won't fucking, people have my shit on notifications, and they won't even send out notifications. So YouTube is funny about shadow bans, and shadow bans is a fucking thing. because yeah, people
Well, there
always
was some of them, like, say, people talking where it's like, I remember, like, there was, like, a bunch of video, like, and now you can't find them, like, say, Terrence McKenna, like, there was some of his stuff on YouTube, and, like, now it's hard to find.
yeah.
You just find, like, the same kind of ones, and it's like, hang on, like, where the fuck is
Yeah,
this
where's the
gone?
original one at?
Yeah, like, yeah, there's a 12-hour loop, but, like, hang on, like, where's this? There's definitely other interviews, and yeah, and, like, now you seem to hear just, like, the same. And that could have something to do with copyright too, where once someone finds a song that's, say, free to use, like, then that gets used for everything.
Yeah.
And it's like there's a bunch of fucking cool Terrence McKenna speeches, or not speeches, but like lectures and talks. But yeah, they're not the common ones. Like, yeah. But then that's the same with music. Like, I always thought you could fucking, and look, you probably can if you got the right connect, but there's definitely like music that you can't download. Like,
Yeah.
you know, but you thought that CD would be around forever, and then like I remember a couple of times going, no, I'm just gonna fucking upload it all into my computer and like not even worry about CDs and just download them and keep them digital. But yeah, no, you fucking
That starts getting a little hard drive spaces because I've done that for. I've still got fucking MP3s since the beginning of when MP3s first come out. You know, the bit rate is so it's ass. But I don't know why I can't delete it. It's just like a fucking. But yeah, I used to download complete discographies, not just one or two because it got faster just to download everything and pick out the bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I used to do for a while too. You can get
Unless
you
you're
build up
like
a
Tom
collection
Petty or something who has a goddamn 50 gazillion fucking songs because he was in 14 different bands and shit. That kind of gets complicated.
But yeah, no, that was I thought that was a good idea when I clicked onto just downloading the discography.
Yes, me too.
I was like, oh, fucking way to
get
go.
them all. I don't have to fucking pick them out. I just get them all, and then I've got them all. And no, it starts.
Same as before I had the internet speed to do that. The other, what I used to like to do was you could get rips of the whole album as one track.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't be individual MP3s. They'd be like
one big fucking, yeah.
Yeah, like an 80 megabyte, or 80 megs, 90 megs, and it'd be the whole album.
Yep.
It's like I could fit, say, 10 of those on a CD or whatever, and it's like, oh fuck yeah, like that's fucking boss, like. But yeah, no, that was always a good idea to get heaps of music up quick. Was download the whole album.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was fucking cool too. Man, I got so fucking. I would just sit there like, I couldn't even not even think of another fucking thing to download.
That was me. At one time, it was like if my computer wasn't downloading something, I felt like I was wasting my money on the internet. That's where I come from. I archive every fucking thing. And people are starting to realize now when I say every fucking thing, I mean everything. And
what I tried to do was like, I'd go and fucking just Google on my phone, like, say, top 10 movies, top 10 movies in fucking 19 fucking whatever, and just like grab that fucking top 50 horror movies, top fucking gnarliest fucking horror movies that are fucking banned or whatever the fuck. Like, you just didn't even know what to download. Like, but that's after like years of I had cable, man. Like, it was looking back. I still think it was pretty fucking quick. Like, but it was 110 to 115
megabytes a second. Yeah.
like just fucking rock solid. I never missed a beat. Like, it was about 8, like say, a 2.5 gig HD rip of a movie torrent.
Yeah.
Like that could take like fucking 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's about what it is. What we have here now is it's so goddamn. I think about downloading something and it's already downloaded. But
Yeah,
before I moved in here, they already decided that they wanted the best internet. So we've got the best internet we can get, unless we get a business class fucking, and you got to have a business license to get that. So we got the fastest residential, because there's 3 of us here. And we're all of us are gamers. They play console. I'm more of a PC gamer, even though most of the shit that I've seen was consoles.
100 megabits, like that's fucking quick.
Oh, dude, ours is like fucking 600 or some shit like that. Top speed is 600 or 700 fucking megabytes a second. I've never fucking had any internet this fast. It is like a gig downloads in like fucking 5 seconds, bro. 10 seconds. It is really, really fast.
Yeah, see, that's probably another thing that's different between us. Is we've been totally fucking backdoored with the internet. Like, we've had the worst fucking speeds for years. Like, it's so bullshit.
Yeah.
And fucking, like, the wrong networks. And then they've done this rollout of fucking, like, high-speed fiber cable sort of shit.
Yeah.
And then fucking, like, that went broke before it even fucking started. And, like, and then it was always going to take like 15, 20 years. And they fucking rolled it out in like parts of cities and fucking, it was just total bullshit. Like some towns would get it, and then like the next town over never got it. Like I think for a while they were doing it like alphabetically.
Yeah.
So like this place would get like, and like up the road would get like the fucking best shit.
Yeah, and then y'all waiting for the fucking, that would suck.
Yeah, and like fucking 2 towns over, like you haven't got it. But then the difference between having it and not having it would be like dial-up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or fucking broadband.
God damn, dude, that shit was fucking. I was, while everybody else was playing fucking Nintendo 64 and shit, that's when I went over to computers and DOS and shit like that. Well, I've always been on, but that's when I went hardcore. And I remember when modems went from like 28 baud to actually 28.8, and then when 56K modems come out, it was like everybody lost their fucking mind, dude. It's like, oh my god, this is so fast. And it's like, bro, then we started hacking fucking universities because they had T1s and T2s and shit, like fastest internet you could have. And we were using
that's what I ever had was a 56K, but my first jump up in speed was that 56K.
Yeah, I think that's everybody's jump up in speed.
A T1 connection.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! See, we
at that time was 1.5 megabytes.
Yeah, that's what universities had.
Yeah, fuck, like that's like lightning, like
mind blowing speed. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, I can download a song in 3 minutes.
But see, everyone at that time would have had. They hadn't really unleashed the T1s. Like it was different. It was like 256K broadband.
Yeah.
And like at a pinch, like you could get 512, but that was like what they used to class as non-residential. You could get either 256 or 56K. And that was back to your modem, or you got this newfangled fucking broadband modem and you were constantly on, and there was the duck's nuts. But then they released the T1s, and that was the upgrade I got. And it was like Yeah, it came to the resident. Like, yeah, I got it like pretty early, and it was like not really an expensive plan, and yeah, good times. That was. But the other than once the like broadband became like the ADSL2, and then like once it sort of hit that 20 megabit in some spots, like our internet never really got much faster. Like up until only a few years ago, where it's like
Really?
fiber.
That would be
Like
crazy.
we're pretty much we were like considered like ADSL2 standard, like so most places don't live right on the router, so you're going to get it at about fucking 5 megabits, maybe
Yeah.
8. You know, you get half the fucking what you're paying for.
That's crazy.
That's the one that drops off like if you're right on the exchange, you get pretty good
cable internet here was like that, depending on how many people was on the line, how many people was using it at the same time, and all that.
Yeah. See, our cable does, but because fucking how they've like got it, like where not everyone got it all, like the rollout with it, you didn't notice that because fucking there was hardly anyone on the network.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, so everyone just got it pumping, and then you're right. Like or they put it in like a new estate, and the first people moved in, it's like, oh fuck, it's fine.
Yeah,
and then like
more people come in. Like, what the fuck?
Like, oh, the cable's fucking shit. Like, what the fuck's that? Like,
yeah, we prefer DSL over cable. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I just use my phone, man. Like,
yeah, I've got a program on my phone that it allows it fools your phone into thinking that it's using mobile data for hotspot. So I have infinite hotspots. Used to, you had infinity hotspot anyway, data for hotspots. Now they fucking charge you. You only got like 5 gig or some shit like that, and they charge you. But I have a program on my phone that actually holds it.
I've spoke to you Americans before where like you fucking get totally fucked over for those hotspots, eh?
Yeah, unless you get, like I said, I've got a program that it fools it tricks the carrier into thinking you're using mobile.
Yeah, because I've had overseas phones, and it's like when you use like a Samsung, it's like all the features of Android.
Yeah.
But like some of the overseas phones, like it's still running Android, but it's like, oh yeah, where's this setting? Like,
yeah, they hide the settings
on the hotspot, so it's like you got to fucking ring up the carrier, but no, like all phones over here, like it's just supposed to be built into your phone that you can do hotspots.
Huh.
Like it's not a feature that they're allowed to fucking charge you for.
Really?
Like it's in no, because it's in your phone.
Well, I mean, this is my phone's got the hotspot thing too, but unless you have, in your data plan, you get to pick.
It's not like that here. Like if you got like, say I get like a couple of 100 gig of data on my mobile plan.
Yeah.
And I can just kick a hotspot for the whole fucking neighborhood.
See, that's crazy. Used to it was unlimited. You had unlimited data for everything, and then they started going back to where you had unlimited. Like my plan is unlimited data up to a certain point, and then they'll slow you down.
Yeah,
but usually it's some kind of crazy ass fucking cap.
Yeah, but they'll make it hard for you to like do a hotspot. Like you got to pay like an extra fucking $20 a month, or
yeah. See, that's at the first. I think mine is 5 gig or some shit like that. And after 5 gig, you would have to pay in like 1 gig increments or some shit like that. I don't really know. I don't use my hotspot. So
yeah, so right.
But if I did, I would use the program that makes it free.
So that's what I mean. Like, I'll just come home, like, turn the hotspot on my phone,
Yeah.
and then the PC connects to it. The fucking laptop connects to
See,
it.
I was doing that. I lived in my van for a little while, and
Connects to it.
that's what I was
Yeah.
doing. I was using my hotspot to connect my laptop to the internet.
Yeah, yeah.
And as long as I've got my phone, I have the internet. So that's fuck. That's good.
But yeah, no, I knew that was a thing in America because I've had to try to unlock it on a friend's phone. And I'm just like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, give me an E. Like, surely you can unlock your hotspot. He's like, no, I can't. It's fucking from overseas. Like, it's fucking locked.
Yeah, no, you gotta fucking they'll lock your shit up.
And fucking call the carrier and then give them the numbers, and then they're like, oh yeah, fucking, it's unlocked now. And
Yeah,
you could then use his hotspot, and it's like, because it's an overseas phone.
that's
like,
crazy.
Oh, yeah, I'd never heard of it. And then turns out you guys are getting paid fucking, you're going to pay for your hotspots. But that's like,
it was a new thing. Used to, we didn't, like I said, we didn't have any kind of caps on any of our phone. Well, it depended on the plan. You know, it was like you had the cheapo fucking plan that, you know, you had so many gig of fucking of data, and then then it become unlimited text, talk, and data, and then a couple years later it got to where it was, it's unlimited text, talk, and data if you don't go crazy with it, and then we'll slow you down. And when they say they'll slow you down, I mean fucking crawling ass speeds. You ain't doing shit.
Like, you can't watch a video anymore.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's like, fuck, dude. And people started bitching about it, but they just kind of stopped bitching.
They just took it. Not much you can do, man.
No, I mean, what? That's like the electric company here in the United States. It's like there's no fucking competition. What are you gonna say? You know, I'm gonna go somewhere else and get my electricity. There is nobody. They can charge any fucking thing they want to.
Yeah.
Because there's no, and it's like, how is that not a fuck? They had Bell South. Bell South was a telephone company here, and they made them break the fuck up because of monopoly. You know, there was all of the fucking telephone wires was Bell South, Ma Bell, you know, and they broke that shit up because of that. And it's like, but there's no, you know, your utilities are ran by one fucking city.
Here's one that'll hit you in the fucking, in the mentals. So, how much is fuel where you live?
I haven't really fucking. I walk everywhere, so I think it's like three and some change. Let me
per a gallon.
Yeah. Today's Florida average is about 284 is what it says.
Oh, that's cheap.
So that's yeah, between under $3 is what it's saying. Fucking towards Miami and shit like that, you go up into about $3.
All right, so let's say even say $3 for a gallon.
Yeah, that's kind of cheap because when I about 2 years ago when I was driving, it was about little less than $4 a gallon because it was killing me because I had that fucking van.
Well, even let's say $4 a gallon. Like, is that out? Would that be? That's outrageous, is it?
Yeah, to us it is. Now in California and shit, they were paying even crazier prices than that. But yeah, $4 was a crazy price when it become $4 because, dude, I remember we would coast into the fucking gas station, you know, on fumes, put like 50 cents worth of gas in it to get home to get some money to come back to the gas station. And if you tried to do that shit now, they would laugh at you.
Give me 5 on the diesel.
Yeah. And it's like, what? It's like, what are you gonna do with that, dude? You're gonna pop it one time and that's it. You're gonna call your car, and
there's a dude I've watched his shorts before. He's like, "Give me 5 on the diesel," and then they're like, "Where's that gonna get you?" Well, it'll get me to the next pump.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's like 5 on the diesel, roll a grizzly. He's like I swear he owns the fucking shop.
Right.
But yeah, he's got a stack of it. Like he's like trying to clear out the fucking all the food. What closing time? About 15. All right, I'll take all these half price. No, I'm gonna charge you full. You closing, aren't you? Yeah, not for another 15. Oh yeah. All right, diesel. Fucking 20 on the scratches.
That sounds about right.
He's a good one. But no, okay, so being for real, so let's say $4. That's a gallon, so that's 4.2 liters. Over here, like up the road, the fuel's like $1.99 a liter.
Huh.
So that would be like $8.
That's
and
crazy.
change. $8.20 for fucking a gallon.
Yeah, no, that would. I'm pretty sure we would fucking burn some towns down. That's $8 a gallon, dude. That is crazy. But what are you gonna do if they've got it to where everybody fucking has cars now? So you're gonna pay it because people ain't gonna fucking walk.
Bro, it got up to $2.60 here a liter. Hey,
that's crazy.
That would be $10 a gallon.
Yeah, no, they would. Oh my god, maybe in California, like I said, they're a little different out there, a lot different out there, and Yankees are different than us too. Down south, we're different.
We're cheap. Like it used to be like 80, 90 cents a liter, and you could cop that, and like it made it easier to like live further away.
Yeah.
Like, but now like it's fucking $2 a liter, so like everyone like
nowhere. Yeah.
It became a thing where like people like moved closer to other places. Like,
yeah, you have to.
Yeah, you nice country house out in the sticks, like an hour out of town. Like,
maybe that's the fucking point. Maybe they're trying to get us all in one fucking place, closer together. I never even fucking thought about that. Cause see, this lockdown shit, I think that was just a test run.
Like this, like it's so dear to fucking. It's $2 a liter to drive around the fucking place.
Yeah,
and see, it's you.
You ain't got the money to fucking drive, so you ain't going nowhere.
We've all just got to fucking stay close to a server.
Yeah.
At a thing center.
Huh.
It's a highway. Like, it's pretty fucking nuts. But we're a big fucking island.
Yeah, that's... But I mean, people will pay it. Like I said, they're not gonna not, because ain't nobody gonna want to walk.
Well, that's the other shit. Like, our public transport's up the shit.
See, here in Florida, well, where I'm at here, we don't have public transport. Public transport is ass.
Yeah.
Now in the cities, in like bigger cities, I'm pretty sure that it's okay. But in these little bitty hick fucking redneck towns everywhere in fucking bumfuck United States, no, there's no. You're hoofing it. You're walking, or you're riding a bicycle, or you're not. Public transport here is not very friendly unless you're in a big city.
Yeah, no, same here. It's pretty shit. But yeah, it's fucking expensive to fucking get around in your car.
Yeah, that's why I said fuck that, dude. I cut the goddamn car out because they won't. You gotta have a license tag, you gotta have insurance, you gotta fucking maintenance, you gotta have fucking gas. And it's another fucking way of them taking your fucking money, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah, basically Rego is like 600 a year.
And
yeah,
I don't do anything. I mean, I go to work, I come home, I play video games. That's it. That keeps me out of fucking trouble and out of jail. So I don't need a car. Especially, dude, my workplace is like fucking 3 blocks away.
Yeah, see, I kind of need one.
Yeah, no, I'm not, you know, shitting on anybody that does have a car. I figured out how to, because when I was in Alabama, state minimum wage, there is no state minimum wage in Alabama, so it goes by federal, and federal fucking minimum wage is $7.25. So
yeah,
I was managing restaurants and shit, so I wasn't getting minimum wage, but minimum wage is $7. They're not going to pay managers that fucking. I was making $11 an hour running a fucking kitchen. I come to Florida running a fucking cash register at Family Dollar, bro, making $15 an hour. And it's like, what? That's just moving a state down doubled my fucking paycheck.
Yeah.
And so when I was in Alabama, dude, I had to scrape by, man. Especially, I had 5 fucking kids, bro. And she didn't fucking work. So there was 7 of us on a fucking fast food workers fucking manager's salary. It's like, fuck, dude. So I had to figure out how to cut out a lot of shit. Then I had to have a car with the kids, but that's when I started learning, you know, okay, well, we don't really need Netflix. I'll just fucking pirate every fucking thing.
See, I need a car really to get to and from work, but also just to like, oh fuck, you can't do anything without one. Like, you need it to just even go to the shops and stuff. Like, you're fucked. Like,
yeah, see, I do everything online. I'm one of those people y'all talk about.
well, that hasn't really fully kicked in here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really like. But I'm kind of lucky in the gig. I'm like, where I'm pretty fucking like, it's, I don't know, it's not fucking massive dollars, but they're pretty good dollars. But I don't do any of the crazy hours. Like,
yeah,
it's straight Monday to Friday, fucking, which is like, even in hospitality is pretty fucking rare.
Yeah,
but like, it's all day shift too. Like,
that's nice.
Yeah. But I'm kind of paid like as if I would be working. Like, yeah, it's sort of hard to explain. Like, it's a little jump up in money, but without the Saturdays and the Sundays and the fucking Friday night, Saturday night. Yeah, and I used to work a rotating roster, so it was never even a set. Okay, so, Friday night was probably guaranteed, but sometimes I'd work Saturdays and then Sundays, like day shifts instead of night shifts, and
she used to make me sometimes I would close one day, have the day off, and then go in and open the day. And I'm like, dude, look, I'm getting too old for it. I don't sleep any fucking way. And
that was.
Then you're fucking me up like that. And I'm like, I can't. And she finally put me on just all nights, which nobody wants to do just all nights and shit, evidently. And I was like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Just I don't care what shift I work, just don't flip flop me, because that fucks my sleep cycle up.
I used to cop that fucking turnaround, and it used to make it a 6-day week. Was where I'd work the Saturday night, what we used to call a graveyard shift. Like, we had a graveyard morning and an arvo, and like, there was like 2 people to cover 3 shifts, basically 90% of the time. So it was all like fucking behind. But I'd do the graveyard on the Saturday night, so finish
like 6 o'clock Sunday morning, and then have that day off, but then open, which would be 6 a.m. Monday morning.
Yeah.
So it's like you don't even, and that would be after like 6 days.
Yeah, so it's not like you even fucking got a goddamn break.
Nah, pretty much like you just kind of slept that whole Sunday and just like wake up, have a feed, go back to bed, and then you got an early start Monday morning.
Yeah, you got to get up and go to work. Yeah, that shit sucks.
Yeah, that was a rough turnaround, and that was pretty regular. But it used to get you the better penalty rates, which kind of added up. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like now I'm fucking paid kind of like I'm doing all those penalty rates, but yeah, I'm doing the day shift version. It's fucking tops. But I pretty much mostly have worked day shift. Like even for a long time, it was like alternating day shifts and night shifts because there was always two of us. And it's like when one's on, the other one was off. And like before our days off, you do like a couple of night shifts, and then the casuals would fill in the rest of our day. But yeah, like generally when one was there, like the other one was having his day off, so you do your day shifts, and then when they'd come back, you might do a night shift or two, and then yeah, they're going for days off again. Like, but yeah, it always fucking mixed up. Like, yeah, it's good. But well, actually, what the best part about it, I'll be truthful, was like I stepped in, like left my other one and like yeah, left my old job and stepped into a new one, into that fucking better position.
Yeah.
So, oh fuck yeah, like this is pretty fucking sweet. Like,
fuck yeah.
Yeah, I've been with the last mob for fucking ages, and it was like that was pretty good too. But then, yeah, you fucking. I suppose we are gonna get older, aren't you? Like, that's fucking. Yeah, like you used to do hospitality, did you? You were saying restaurants or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I've been pretty much restaurant industry all my life.
Yeah, right. So I'm bulk beverage.
I mean, I've done other shit. It's just my family had my sister's mom had a restaurant, you know, family restaurant growing up and shit. So I've done that. But I mean, I've done roofing. I worked on a fucking tugboat for a little while. I've done a lot of shit, and it's like the kitchen was easy for me. You know, I liked cooking at the time, so it was simple. And I just keep falling back into that because it's easy, and I know it by heart. You know, it's like riding a bike. You don't forget how to cook.
Yeah, see, I can do it like I've done cooking too, but like I kind of fell more into the beverage side and back of house.
Yeah.
Like getting all your fucking deliveries and but controlling the alcohol.
Yeah.
So yeah, you either control the food or the alcohol or the fucking staff.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I've never done the alcohol part, but I've controlled the fucking staff and I've controlled the fucking food.
Well, it's pretty hands on. Like it's physical shit, but
yeah,
there's like that little handyman fucking bit to it as well. Like, you know, you don't have to patch up the new systems, but back in the day, like, yeah, you got to keep.
I get that shit because of the fast foods like that, dude. When I was a manager at McDonald's, I was always fucking fixing the goddamn Coke machines. And it's like, bro, that's above my fucking why I'm a goddamn fast food worker. Why am I even though I'm managing? Why am I fucking in the guts of this Coke machine? This is above my pay grade. I bet you goddamn Coke be getting like $50 a fucking hour doing this shit, bro.
Probably. They're pretty well paid, the Coke.
Yeah, and they paying me fucking like $10 an hour or some shit to be up in this. Reading a sign saying the chemicals in this is known to cause fucking cancer in lab rats in California.
Yeah. Well, see, I do all the beer and spirits and wines as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's fucking pretty full on. Like kegs of beer, man. That's not a fucking old person's game. I'll tell you that.
Hell no. Fuck no.
See, this place is a lot different to where I've come from. Like what I was saying, like bulk beverage. So I was at a place where we went through 450 fucking kegs of beer in 1 week, 5 days.
Huh.
Not even a full week. Like it's like 2.5 trucks load of empty kegs.
Right. Damn.
Empty. Like we had more than that. Like we didn't tap out.
Yeah.
Like I still had fucking probably double that on
Damn.
hand, like in cool rooms and storeroom. But yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that is
Something like 284 beer taps.
shit. Yeah, you damn sure gotta can't be fucking old doing that shit. Even the fucking empty kegs is kind of fucking weighty.
Yeah, they're like fucking 15, 20 kilos, the cunts.
You know, one or two wouldn't be that bad, but you keep slinging the motherfuckers like that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, 450 of them get to be fucking.
Fuck yeah, anybody would get tired on that shit. Fuck.
That was like 2 dudes, 2 guys working that.
Yeah.
So me and another bloke. We kept it pumping. That's fucking pumping. But it's pretty outrageous for just 2 dudes to do too. That's nuts.
Yeah, that is crazy for fucking 2 people.
Yeah, when it took what we'd gone from was like 100 on a good week, like 120 kegs a week, to like we did these fucking renovations and then opened a new place.
Yeah.
And yeah, like it went to that.
That's crazy.
But even now, like we still like I don't know what it is with this fucking area. They have bad livers, man. They'd be fucking they're alcos.
Right.
But we go through like shit 100 liters of vodka a week.
Wow.
Like amongst all of our other shit, but like just vodka just goes
vodka, yeah.
Like it's in all the cocktails, fucking yeah, and like it's outsells everything fucking 10-1, but yeah, like yeah, I couldn't imagine working in there and fucking cracking open 100 bottles of that cunt every fucking.
Oh fuck no.
It's hard enough to fucking keep the stock up, let alone fucking open and get rid of. I've got to get rid of all that shit too. Like,
yeah, I'm so glad I'm not in that fucking in the goddamn industry. No, that shit fucking. That's part of the reason why my mental health is so fucked up.
It's fun too. Like the last place I was at, like we used, like for how like we were bulk, like, but we used to run like premium shit.
Yeah.
So like some of the bars were like if some of the members asked for it, like we had to get it, and then or we were just expected to have it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there was nothing they were supposed to really throw at us. Yeah, to any fucking price. Like, so they did have some stuff like where, say, in one of the bars, I would have had a bottle, and then downstairs maybe like a 3-pack, because some of those things come in 3s, just ready to go. And they're like fucking $21,000 bottles of Henny. Like that Hennessy Eclipse used to have fucking Louis the 13s. Like, it's a cheapy one, but it's still like nothing to scoff at. But Johnny Blue, like, fuck, like we had a whole like there was like 20 of those on the shelf plus, like, always.
wow.
Like, yeah, fucking hectic shit. Like, but other ones like that I'd never seen, like, say there's a Johnny Walker, but it's just called the John, like the John Walker. I think that's like a fucking $8,000 bottle of scotch.
Damn.
Like, yeah, just ludicrous. Like,
I'm not gonna pay that much for no fucking no. I was an alcoholic too, dude. So it's like that's saying something. I'm not. No, fuck no.
So like you're talking like fucking 800. Like that Hennessy's like Eclipse. Like that's fuck. That's got to be like $1,000 a shot.
Yeah.
If we bought it for like 20, 21 grand or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, that's a crazy fucking.
Like, you probably get about 30 shots out of it, maybe. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, and we're gonna charge you. Like, so, yeah, that could be $1,000 a glass.
Yeah, that's nuts. But there are people out there that'll fucking pay that shit.
There was.
Must be fucking nice.
Sadly, like, I was with that place for a long time, and like there was that crew, and then now they're not, man. Like, nobody's stupid like that no more, eh? The only ones it's like not even, they don't go balls out on the most balls out stuff. Like, it's all different levels now.
Yeah.
Like that premium, like, even in those, like, yeah, like, because that's all alcohol for restaurants. But those restaurants are now fucking shut. Like, you know, like the clientele has disappeared completely.
Nobody afford that shit no more.
Nah, man, it's real. Like, nah, for real. Whether it's like there's not much more disposable cash, or fucking people are just not, like, maybe more sensible with some of that stuff. Like, they still waste shit on luxurious shit, but like not on mass where it's like you need all the fucking hoity-toity restaurants. Like, they're thinning out, man. Like,
yeah.
And to be fair, half of them were fucking drug cartel fucking cover-ups and shit. Like, that's the first money that fucking disappears. That's how it is in a lot of our party zones, eh?
Yeah.
Which then tricks them because they think it was all the good times that paid for it all, but really it never was. And so you get like legitimate operators trying to start up, and they're like, "Where the fuck's it? Like, how the fuck did you all survive in these fucking places?" And I was like, because they were fucking fronts. Like, what the fuck? Like,
What did you expect? Like, actually, why I'm pretty much all for fucking legalized weed too.
Yeah, me too. More
Like,
fucking people smoke, the goddamn world won't be so fucked up.
I know you're just paying it to the government, but I'd rather that than some other fucking cartel.
And yeah, I mean, I would like to say it would drive prices down too, but dude, I can actually. I mean, it depends. Sometimes I get it at a dispensary for fucking cheap, but
They've done a better job of it for a better price.
yeah,
So I'd rather this cartel if I'm paying.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like they fucking looking back, like yeah, we did smoke some pretty good hooch for years, all black market stuff, but
yeah,
I don't think it's a pinch on like some of these strains. Like I keep getting them because it's like they hit the right price and they're fucking good stuff. But
yeah,
like I can remember getting used to like I never really used to like buying an ounce off dudes.
yeah,
Sort of get a bit used to it. It's like, oh fuck it, like I'll just get it at half and I'll be back next week, bro. Like, you know, you might change it, like, because it was always changing and
yeah.
fucking.
Always fucking. That's the only thing with the dealers around here. Is if you get it from fucking a dealer, not the dispensary, you don't know what the fuck you're getting. It could be.
No, and looking back, like we always thought it was pretty good, like until the end when it went shit.
Yeah,
Knew it was shit, but then, yeah, no, even the best stuff we got back in the day, like I still think wouldn't handle up to some of this medical shit. Like, no way. Like, I would have been fucking wrecked smoking this when I was younger. Fuck.
yeah,
And I would have been more than happy for it at that price of what I'm paying for it. Like,
yeah,
yeah, fuck them. Like, and because, like, even like to grow it, like, the price they've got it at now, like, they could probably still go cheaper and they're still going to be fine.
yeah,
But, like, it's kind of just put it out of the range of, like, where you couldn't even be fucked growing it for this price. Like, as long as you kind of got income, you're okay.
yeah.
Like, I think you'd probably do it tough if you weren't, like, yeah, if you had no income. Fuck, everything's going to be tough. But,
And if you
yeah,
got
like,
low income, you shouldn't be buying weed.
no, you'd be growing and get
I
yourself
mean,
out of the
that's just my opinion, but I mean, to each his own.
Well, I don't think you could even really do that no more. Like, so shit, like, I can remember coming up and, like, right, we need a few bucks. Let's fucking, let's do it. Like, let's slang a bit.
Yeah,
Let's get ahead. And I don't know if you could nowadays, eh? Like generally, once people get the hook up with this medical shit, it's like they're happy.
I mean, like I said, I get some stuff from the dispensary sometimes. I mean, it I guess I'm happy with my but my roommate gets it from Northern Florida. He works in Northern Florida, so he gets it from up there, and he'll bring it back down here, and it's not from a dispensary, and it's a different.
This stuff that like we get off, well, the strains and brands.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with him. We can't pick the strain. When you go to the dispensary, you can actually, it tells you the strain, the percentage, and all that, all the info you need.
But but I sort of got distracted saying it, like, when I was smoking for you, like I would get used to the same dude's stuff real quick.
Yeah.
This medical stuff, like, I don't find I do, hey? Like,
I may build my tolerance up where I smoke a bit more of it, but not to the point where it's like, oh no, I've got to fucking really mix it up. Like, whereas that would happen definitely over the course of an ounce. Like the last quarter, it's like I wouldn't even fucking taste it. It's like just smack. So used to it, it's blasé. Whereas I find the medical shit, man, like I just go back. There's a handful that I've been getting for like the last couple of years, and it's like I haven't got used to them properly. So yeah, man, like that's something different. Fuck. Whether it's just legit THC amounts, like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm paranoid about everything anyway, but I think they're the weed that I'm getting from dealers around here, not the dispensary, but from the actual black market. I think they're spraying fucking something on the weed. I think it's to make it like more potent or something, because it tastes and smells oily, and the ash burns when you look in it. You know, I smoke from a pipe, so the ash is a lot more white than it used to be. And the only reason I noticed that is because at one time there was that incense or spice was a thing here in Florida and in Alabama, and it was like legalized stuff, but it was chemicals and shit, potpourri and stuff almost. But that it would get you high like weed would, but people was overdosing on, you know, they were ingesting too much, because you're smoking it like you would a weed. And at first it's like, dude, this ain't doing nothing to me. So you'd smoke a little bit more, and you smoke too much, and then you would fucking hyperventilate and panic attacks and all this shit. And that was like, it gave you the munchies like you've never had before. And the ash that was left over was like super fucking white. And it was because of the chemicals and shit that was in the shit.
Well, see, what you can do is buy like the terpenes. So if depending on like how switched on your fucking dispensaries are, like even online you can get these things, but you can essentially get like weed flavored juice.
Yeah, I've got a little. I had a little bottle of that, and that's what I think you're spraying.
Like you can buy the specific terpenes where, like, so you can buy linalool, and like when you smell it, you just like, oh, that's that strain. Oh fuck.
Okay.
You can buy like the ones, and you can buy all the different terps. So, yeah, man, like I've accused fucking people of spraying weed with terpenes.
Yeah.
1000%. Especially that stuff where it's like you can smell it in the bag and then fucking it's gone.
Like, wow, and you fucking smoke it. It's like, wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, well, like first time you open it, you're like, oh, that's the shit. And it fucking stinks your car out.
Yeah.
And the next day it doesn't smell.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not that you just got used to it. It's like, I reckon they just, maybe on like a bigger level, like, but I reckon the big boys did used to hit the fucking pounds with fucking terps, like, and especially shit weed. They used to do anything to shit weed, man.
Oh, they used to, here in fucking, well, in Georgia, it was, they was spraying the reflector fucking, the that they use on roads and shit like that. You know, the little for the lines on the road. They were spraying that on the fucking weed. It wasn't like a paint, but it was it was just little glass beads to weigh the weed down.
And see, that's the thing here, like
problems, because you know you're inhaling glass fucking beads, you know, little glass fucking granules and shit like that.
That's right, man. Over here, like the like, yeah, I don't know. I say the big boys, but it's like nobody really fucks with like the good stuff.
Yeah.
Like that, you know what I mean? Like that, if it's fucking good,
if it's loud, then they ain't fucking with it. Yeah, it's the shady
but
deal.
when it's shit, it's
Yeah.
like they will fuck with it.
Yeah,
And
because
like,
they gotta make it better than what it is.
Yeah, but when that's the thing. Like when it was always good, like yeah, they don't fuck with it. But then that became a like, I don't know. Everyone seemed paranoid, but it wasn't. It was true. It was like the real good stuff. That's how you got fucked on.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we had these strains come in, like, or this type of stuff where it was just fucking utter dog shit. Like, but it was a stitch up. So it was like anywhere that fucking had that, like you just knew it was dog shit. It had no fucking smell. It was fucking wet. You didn't get stoned off it, and it was expensive. Like
Right.
it would be fucking $20 to $30 dear. Like, and you couldn't find any of the other stuff anywhere. And it was like, it'd take over, and it'd just be like instant. And then anyone that had fucking good shit, it was like every cunt was onto it. And it, like that became sort of red hot for like dudes. And then, yeah, like you became like anyone that had anything that smelt different.
Yeah.
You completely stood out for the crowd. Like, fuck, this is going back in like mid 2000s, so 2010s. And yeah, like it just fucking fully disappeared. And like, we all thought it was like a clean out to then go legal.
Right.
And like, yeah, fuck. All of a sudden, it's like
another thing that I've noticed here recently is there's no fucking seeds in this weed anymore. Used to, you would get seeds. You could tell the potheads by burn holes in their fucking shirts. You know, you could tell if somebody smoked fucking pot out of a pipe or fucking, because you know you put a seed in the pipe, you fucking, it'll pop out and then it falls on your shirt and burns a little fucking hole in it. But yeah, there's no
there's no different strains. No more. They completely fucking cooked fucking the weed strains, man. To the point where they lost so much. Like, and it was really before it was all like properly discovered. Like, yeah, it's like it's no bullshit. Like, there's just some strains like they're just gone. Like,
yeah,
all because like we wanted a different look or fucking. Yeah, they wanted a different smell, so like that whole strain just had to go, and it wasn't like it was now, like where you can preserve them more. There's Amsterdam can only do so much. But yeah, there's so many fucking weed types that are just gone.
Yeah, that sucks.
Apparently, we had a native version here, or whether it was planted and then discovered, but it was like back in the fucking 60s or 70s. And it was a thing like up in this area where people just used to go and like you'd find it. And yeah, they'd fucking grab some, and then it all got kind of outlawed, and they went through that valley and fucking got rid of it all.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
But apparently, like that whole valley would have been like what, like wasn't like somebody had planted it, because it was, yeah, we weren't here that long.
Yeah.
So fuck knows what that was. But that's what the early hippies used to do here. They'd travel up the coast and get a fucking sleeping bag full of it.
Yep. Yeah, my sister used to talk about her and her first husband would go and help harvest, and they would come back with fucking garbage bag, fucking huge black garbage bags full of shit. And she's like, some of it was just clippings and shit that you couldn't really do nothing with. You would have to sit there and fucking go through it and fucking get the shit you could smoke, and then they would grind up the fucking stems and seeds and make tea out of it and shit like that. But yeah, they're like, you would give them $25 and they would give you a fucking a lid that was, they wouldn't even weigh it. It was by your hand, it was put your hand up to the bag, and the bag was full of weed up to your fucking 4 fingers, and that was a quarter, that they gave you $25 and it's like, but if you helped harvest, they would give you a bag, and then you could take as much fucking of the bullshit that they was getting rid of home with you. And it's like, yeah, they'd come home with all kinds of shit. It's like, God damn, I wished I was fucking alive when they was doing that shit.
In COVID, I bought this thing. How's this? It only took a week to come from fucking China, mid-COVID, but it's what they call a resin press. It's like you turn it on and it's like got these heated plates, and it's a 4-ton fucking jack sort of built into it. It's like a full-on big fucking machine, and like you set the digital fucking like specific temperatures. Yeah. But what you do is you squash your weed. So you press it and just you got these bags like fucking strainer bag.
I remember brick weed.
It's what you make dabs out of.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's like
what comes out of. Yeah, but it just pours out the front, man. Like it's fucking sick. Like if ever you want to do some fucking weed porn, there, like watch dudes that, because like they've obviously taken it to extreme fucking levels online.
Yeah,
they're like pressing like fucking pounds, and it's just like oozing out like honey.
Fuck.
And then you put that in the freezer, and it goes all rock solid, and then you do dabs.
Yeah, see, dabs fucked me up. Now I've only got one good lung, so that shit fucks me up. I can't. That would kill me now.
Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, I never really got into them, but I to the point where I bought a machine to make them. It's like you can't buy dabs here. It's not a thing like over there. And I was like, fuck it, I want to try dabs. So, yeah. But if you listen to fucking Volt, the fucking Dabmeister Volt, fucking smokes fucking vapes all day and fucking dabs all night. He reckons he makes his dabs using a fucking hairdryer, right? Or straightener.
Huh. Yeah,
like, I guess. How professional he thinks he is.
Sounds like some Alabama shit.
It's some fucking ghetto shit. And then he fucking raves on about how good his dabs are, and it's like, bro, you're making them with a fucking hair straight. Like, what the fuck? You might as well just fucking smoke it out of the end of your fucking hair straightener. Come
on. There's in Alabama they would make meth. It's called shake and bake, and it is like it's a bathtub. Meth is a bathtub drug anyway, and Yeah, shake and bake is like, without going into details, it is very easy to make, and the turnover is, because it's so cheap to make and easy to make, as long as you're not fucking blowing yourself up.
Isn't that the one that they drive around in the car with?
No.
Like you need to fucking drive around with it, and it shakes up for a couple of weeks, and then you got yourself some fucking crack.
No. This is like Sudafed and battery acid and
like Jesse's chili pea.
Yeah, it is. It's not like they show on Breaking Bad. The meth that they're making in Alabama is not blue. Although I think the actual Walter White, the dude that dude was based off of, I think he did come from Alabama, which was funny.
Hey, did you see? Just because I was remembering about you talking about fucking Breaking Bad, but nah, that stuff's more like Swish, like in Trailer Park Boys.
Right. Yeah. Alabama's more like the Trailer Park Boys. It's like,
Did you see where fucking that Mike Bubbles has got fucked on?
Huh.
I think he's either fucking assaulted some chick or fucking something.
Really?
But I'm pretty sure he's been like kicked off the show.
Wow. The show's still going?
Dude, I'm pretty sure it's just about to get like a big reboot.
Really?
And I think he's given the ass because the fucking something.
Damn. It's not going to be the same without Bubbles.
I don't know. Like, unless I've fucking heard some AI fucking YouTube video.
Yeah, and that shit sucks because you never know nowadays, man. You got to fucking.
It could be the case because I've fallen asleep the last couple of nights and the videos are just chockers full of ads.
Yeah, and then that fucking skews your goddamn algorithm shit, and you're fucking watching bullshit all fucking night when you wake up.
But it sounds like he's fucking assaulted some chick, and he's like, now his fucking name is Mud.
Oh shit!
And it's like just on the verge of like this big fucking reboot. Like I think it's like a Netflix thing, and like now he's fucked. Like. And because he was like more than just Bubbles on the show, like he was like one of the like main dudes.
Yeah.
So it could even be shit now that he's not even there. If that is true.
That's crazy.
But in other news, I think P. Diddy just got in trouble again. For fucking drinking.
Me.
Yeah, he got fucked on for drink. They caught him drunk, partying in jail.
In jail?
Yeah, on the fucking split switch.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they caught him fucking drinking toilet wine, and he's fucked on.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude. Why would you fuck? Because he thinks he's gotten away with every fucking thing, so he's gonna keep doing shit.
He's just fucking keeping it oily, yo. Just we're fucking staying oily.
Well, hey, gotta do something. They took it from him. Oh man.
Busted drinking fucking toilet wine's not good though. I don't think.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've been in jail. I didn't drink it, but I've seen people do.
You didn't drink?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was worried about getting more in trouble again. I don't like fucking jail, bro. I don't like people telling me what to fucking do. And in jail, you are completely at fucking mercy of the goddamn COs, and the COs are fucking cocksuckers, bro. we were locked down one time. We, it was count. So everybody's in their cells. They lock the doors and they count. Well, they there was 3 of us in our cell, which there should have only been 2. For some reason, I always end up fucking sleeping on the goddamn floor. They always put me in an overcrowded cell, and I'm on the fucking floor. So we're chilling in the cell, waiting for them to unlock and fucking get out. Yeah, and they said, well, our roommate, one of the fucking my bunkmates, fucking, he starts singing. Well, that pisses the CO off. So he start, shut the fuck up there. Well, that pisses the roommate off. So he starts singing even more. So then now him and the fucking guard is going back and forth until when they unlock everybody and they fucking, let us out, lockdown's over with, they don't unlock our cell. We the only motherfuckers in the goddamn cell block that are still locked down because this cocksucker wanted to shut the fuck up. So then he goes over there and starts pushing the fucking intercom button to talk to the CO, which is driving. Dude, we were locked down for like 2 hours because of this cocksucker. And it's like that causes problems because that night he wasn't fucking singing any goddamn more. He learned his lessons by shutting his fucking face when shit like that happened. And it's like, that's bad that you've got to do shit like that, but you've got to teach these motherfuckers, look, follow the goddamn unwritten fucking laws. There's goddamn rules in here. Even though you might not fucking believe it, you got 2 other motherfuckers that you're responsible for in your cell. We got locked down because they would put shit in the window, and the CO would lock us down because they didn't want nothing in the window. And it's like, bro, there's nothing in the rules saying that we can't have shit in the window. But because a CO got cheated on or some shit like that, and he's got a fucking dick up his ass when he gets there, he's gonna take it out on every fucking and you can't do nothing about it. I don't like jail. I try to stay my ass out of jail.
Yeah, it's probably a good plan, bro.
Yeah, you learn a lot more shit. I was never the shit when I went to jail first. It was bullshit. It was about being poor. I couldn't fucking afford the fines or some shit, or alcohol. Alcohol was a lot of fucking times I went to jail. And dude, it wasn't like a criminal, not a bad. I learned more about being a fucking criminal in jail than I ever did on the streets. And I'm from the fucking ghetto of Alabama, so I mean, I've learned a lot of fucking evil shit on the goddamn streets. But no, you learn a lot of shit in jail.
Yes, I don't think
you just pay attention and
I don't think anyone should really go to jail for fines.
Yeah, I've been to jail for fines.
To me, like, that's an alternative to fucking that level, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if you, like, rack up heaps, like, you shouldn't let them rack up heaps. It's like fucking, you got to nip that somehow in the bud. I don't know how.
It was like, I would
see over here, like, once you start getting fines, it's like, they are kind of reluctant to jail you, but what they do is they just fucking fuck up your income, bro. You fucked.
Oh no, see, they get paid. They get paid.
They get it before the tax man does, and then like they take it out of your bank, and you've like.
See, they
can just take wages,
and they pay the jail for you being in jail. They get so much a day for you being in jail, and they will put like $12 or some shit on towards your fines. Cause see, I got minor in possession or consumption of alcohol. I went to jail. I got out of jail and then I went to court. When I went to court, I don't have the money to pay the bullshit that they're gonna fucking, there's gonna be a $200 fine and this and that, and it's like, I ain't got that fucking money. So you go to jail until you stay in jail so long, and each day they add so much to your fines until your fines are gone. And that's,
but
that's bullshit, because it's like, you're putting me in jail because I'm poor.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like I said, you learn a lot more people, a lot of innocent people, or not innocent, but a lot of not so bad people went to jail and come out a lot worse than they went in. Fucking CPE done one disorder.
That happens is you've got that fucking scarlet letter. You know, like you can't, after you've been to jail, like there's things that you can't do.
Well, I mean, all of my stuff was misdemeanors. I never got a felony. When you're a felon, that's where they start, where you start losing shit. But mine was always misdemeanors and stuff, and so that really, I mean, it goes on your record, but people don't really look. I've been to jail about 7 times, and they don't really judge you for, because like I said, it's misdemeanors. Minor possession of consumption of alcohol, disorderly conduct, public intoxication, not paying fines of fucking many a times. So it's bullshit stuff, you know. But when now, like a job might look at that, but seeing as I'm a manager at a fucking Family Dollar, bro, they don't. None of it was theft or violent crime or anything like that, and none of it was a felony. So when they run my background and shit like that, they see that it's just bullshit and it was years ago, and it doesn't flag me. Now, if I was a felon, it wouldn't matter how fucking long ago it was, that it would flag me, and it would be very hard for me to get any kind of management job.
Yeah, see, I think that's a little different to over here too, where I don't know if we've got misdemeanors and felonies. I think you just get fucked on. Or like there's like there's things you get jailed for. I don't know. I've never heard of misdemeanors and felonies. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
it's like
there's different classes over here. It depends on what you do to, and then there's like a first degree misdemeanor, second degree misdemeanor, third degree. You know, there's different degrees of different classes of crimes.
Yeah, so I don't think it's like that. I think it's just crimes.
Wow. I see my family from the other side of the tracks, bro. The cops pulled up at my house and everybody running out the back door, not knowing why we running out the back door, but we know if the cops is coming to our house, they're coming here for some reason to get one of us.
It's like say over here, like you may get charged with something and it'll have like its own name. But it's not like a felony. I don't know. I've never heard of the felonies or misdemeanors.
Yeah, that's what it's.
They just try to make it as bad as they can, and then they send it to court, and then you just get fucking. Like if it's serious, there's like different levels of court, but you just you end up in a magistrate, and you just fucking off you go.
Yeah, it depends on the crime here. Like misdemeanors is usually like a little, especially if like a first degree misdemeanor. I mean, a first misdemeanor, and it's like just a bullshit. You know, they usually just slap you on the wrist, and sometimes shit they might, depending on the judge, they might give you time served if you stayed the weekend or something, depending on the crime. Other than felonies, now you're not getting out of jail for felony. You know, you're gonna have to do some time or get put on Florida is bad about putting people on probation. There was a thing, come to Florida on vacation, leave on probation, because they get more money out of you if they put you on probation. Because I would rather just when I go to jail, if they try to put me on probation, I tell them put me back in fucking jail. Because it's set up to where if you do anything wrong, you're automatically charged for the original crime, and you're going to do your time for that crime, and then you're charged with whatever the fuck you got in trouble for that time. So it's kind of set up to where you're paying them to watch you fuck up to put you back in jail to get more money out of you. So it's like, no, fuck that. I want to go ahead and get this shit over with. That way, when I get in trouble again, it's for something new.
Yeah, especially if like probation is like a couple of years.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Sometimes, more than a couple, depending on your crime. And my whole family's been through that, bro. You know, it's like right before they get off probation, some fucking crazy shit happens, and then they go to jail. And it's like, bro, they had 2 days left, and then they get called for a fucking speeding ticket or some shit like that. And the judge is a dickhead and fucking now you're going back to jail for fucking 60 days, and then when you get back out, you're getting put back on fucking probation, and it's like starting all over again. And it's just a cycle. It's just a fucking cycle, man. That's how they keep you in the system.
Yeah. Merry-go-round. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, the system is fucked up. And then the small town I'm from in Alabama was, dude, the cops are fucking corrupt, man. The first time I ever really had dealings with them, I got really drunk one night and I ended up cutting myself, and they thought I fucking tried to opt out, and I don't know what the fuck. I was drunk, and they got called to the hospital and everything. Like the hospital called them, and they started harassing me, dude. After they sewed me up and shit like that, they're harassing me and shit, and I'm still drunk. So I tell my sister, "Come on, Deborah, I'm not listening to these fucking cops." And bro, one grabbed me around the throat and was pulling me up, choking me, while the other one had me in a hammerlock with my arm behind my back, pushing me down. So they were actually strangling me just for saying, "Come on, Deborah, I'm not listening to these fucking cops," because they're like, "Oh, if you even fucking snore too loud, we're going to put you in jail." You know, and it's like, what the fuck, bro? So, but they were, cops in that little bitty town was bullshit. And then it's your word against them, and they're a fucking cop. So it's like, goddamn, of course they're going to believe the cop. It don't matter.
Yeah, that's how it is in some little places out here too. Like, not so much like for fucking, not generally just cruising around, but like, I don't know, there's such, like, say, if you're like, you just know, like, there's fucking places where, like,
speed traps,
say you get in trouble in a pub.
Yeah.
No, like, what if you're getting kicked out of somewhere, like, fucking being a dickhead, and the cops actually do come and turn up? Like, you could be in a bit of trouble, like.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's, they could fucking, you just fell down the stairs, like.
Mm-hmm. And that's true, especially in Alabama. It was like, fuck, dude, cops could come in and shoot you ass up, and then just be like, see the paraphernalia, the drug paraphernalia they had in their house. This was a drug deal gone bad, and nobody would blink an eye.
Yeah. So here more, it's like you just end up in a lot more trouble.
Right? Hell no, they'll take your ass out here.
Yeah, no, it's not like that here. Like, say in a city, it's like you might just get kicked out or fucking whatever, and off you go. But like out in some little country town, and like the cops will stitch you up, and you'll fucking.
Oh yeah, they'll fucking put their hands on you here.
Crazy shit, and it's like, hang on, I didn't, like, fuck off.
Yep, they'll put your hands on here, and when you try to defend yourself, you get fucking popped for fucking attacking a goddamn first responder.
Yeah, now you're fucked.
I had a buddy that was over here that he overdosed, man, and he died, and the fucking ambulance people, they brought him back to life, and when he come to, he was out of it, he had just fucking died. They overdosed. So when he come to, he didn't know what the fuck was going on, and he started fighting these people. And dude, they fucking took him to jail, and fucking he was in prison for a little while for that shit, dude, because he didn't know what the fuck was going on. And there's people over him with needles and fucking all kinds of shit, and he didn't, and he's drugged up, and they didn't give a fuck, dude. They fucking threw the book at his ass.
Yeah, I've seen fucking cops like walk up to a party and just like start fucking throwing punches.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, it's them against you. What the fuck are you gonna say? You go to court and it's like, well, the judge did, unless you had video proof, and then My niece used to do that, dude. You don't tell the cops you're recording them unless it's like going straight to the cloud, because my niece done that shit and they took her phone from her, broke it, handed it back to her and said, "What are you recording with?" And it's like, bro. So yeah, I'm if you ain't noticed, I'm anti-cop. I mean, I understand we need fucking policing and shit because people are fucking retarded.
It's still pretty rough when that happens, where it's
it's just in these little towns is fucking rough, dude.
Get kicked out of a pub or something, and then next minute they walk up, oh yeah, we'll handle this, and they just walk up, punch in the face.
Yeah, fuck you up, and then you're, and then take you to jail, and then it's like, oh, well, you tried to fucking attack me, so I had to do something, and now you've called another fucking charge
with fucking resisting arrest because you got fucking punched in the mouth.
Yeah, motherfucker just punched me in my face. What do you think I'm gonna do? Just sit there and let him fucking keep doing it? Of course I'm gonna resist.
Yeah, stitched up. And because I don't know, they're fucking out in the middle of nowhere, and how our system is, it's like you have to go back to court there.
Yeah.
So like that fucking sucks. Like, yeah. So even sometimes when you're driving, like, if depending on what you get fucking busted for driving, like,
you
may have to back to court.
Yep.
Fucking. And it's like, fuck, man, I'm on holidays. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't fucking live anywhere near here. Like, but I just got fucking, say, done DUI or something, which means you got to go back to the court where you got busted.
I mean, you can go to court for any ticket you get, and like, say you didn't do it. You can bitch about it and try to get out of it. But not all of them will force you to go to some. You have to go to court. It's just you have to. There's no paying it. But others, you can just pay it and be done with it.
Yeah, so different states have got different, like,
I try to always pay. I don't like going to court because, again, the judge is a person, and depending on his mood, that changes his sentencing, which is bullshit. I've sat there and witnessed somebody fucking, he's all honky-dory at first, and one motherfucker, and everybody's getting off kind of scot-free, the little slaps and little fines and shit like that. And then there's one cocksucker pisses him off, and after that cocksucker goes to jail because he's pissed off the judge. Everybody after that's going to jail because now the fucking judge is pissed off. So it's like, and that's fucked up. Just because he's not feeling all fucking honky-dory, you're gonna fucking throw the book at everybody?
Oh, yeah.
And you can't argue with a judge, dude. A judge, you start arguing with a judge, they'll throw your ass in fucking in jail for contempt of court.
Like, I've gone as a witness with a mate before, and like, we've sat there, so you get your time frame, and like, at the start of like the fucking proceedings, like, they always seem to let the lawyers go first. Like, say he's going to see 20 people. It's like he lets like the first lawyer sort of go first because he's got like maybe the first 3 cases, so he'll see his 3 first.
Yeah.
And then like, but yeah, no, like, we're sitting there and it's like, this dude must have had about the fucking first 10 cases, and then like he was the fucking phone-in lawyer for someone else that had, like, he was standing in, and you could just see the fucking judge just getting the shits with this cunt. And it's like, man, like, he had the full fucking first setting. Like, just, it was just a fucking, like, almost like Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Fucking handling this person and fucking, but for some reason they let, like, the lawyers go. Like,
public
and
defenders are like that here.
His people weren't even his people weren't even there. It was like he was there on behalf of.
I've seen that before, yeah.
say this person and that person and fucking this one and that one. So the judge kind of lets them do all their shit and then they just bounce. And then like he's left with the fucking whole court full of like people. And there's like fucking right, this person come up and it's fucking they're called up. And it's like a fucking lucky dip sort of. But generally the lawyers get to go first. And yeah, like honestly, like I swear he got the shits with this little greasy little cunt. Like
yeah, it sounds about like it is here.
yeah.
When I was going through the time of troubles and I was going to court about my kids, the fucking the lawyer was at first the lawyer was all like normal and telling me, okay, we'll do this and everything's gonna be, and then once I started doing this shit and they realized that I was trying to do right and they flipped on me, dude, the lawyer, yeah, me and the lawyer fucking had it out. Me and him was fighting like hell. He said he was gonna fucking escort me down the stairs one time in the elevator, and if he would have gotten that motherfucking elevator with me, dude, that would have been the longest elevator of that motherfucker's life. I would have beat that motherfucker's face in the whole. I would have stopped the fucking elevator between floors, and it was only 2 floors. But he had me to where I hate lawyers too, dude, because that's all they fucking dude. They're trained to lie. And that's all they fucking do. And it's like they're not really lying. They're twisting it so when they're caught lying, they can't be fucking put in jail for contempt of court, which is bullshit.
Well, anyone that's taken the bar, like, yeah, like that's all some bullshit.
It is. It is fucking. That's a fucking cult in itself.
You've taken an oath not to tell the truth.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, man. It's pretty much what the fuck it is because they set me up so fucking bad. And it's like, and I've watched them, other fucking people. I watched a couple go before a judge saying that they wanted joint custody of their kids, and the judge freaked out because they didn't have a lawyer, and the couple didn't understand there was 2 different types of custody.
Yeah, so here's what I got told by fucking smart cunts when I was pretty young, and it's been true, but like the smartest person, like people in the room, like when you're thinking like doctors and fucking, all that sort of stuff, it's lawyers. Like the others can fucking study up and like there's things they can fucking brush up on and like, but when it comes to like fully standing on your feet and like just remembering and being quick-witted and smart, it's a fucking good, like a good lawyer is the one. He'll run rings around a dopey doctor. When anyone ever gets in trouble, like who do they call? It's the lawyer.
Yep.
Like that's the first fucking port of call for any of these fucking so-called smart dudes when they're fucked on.
Well, the thing is with that though is because one, like I said, judges don't like it when you don't have any lawyers.
In the context of like, you got to be careful because you're playing with a smart dude. Generally.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, very smart dude and manipulative, very fucking manipulative. They know exactly what the fuck to tell you to get you to do what they want you to, what they want to do.
Even a shitty old fucking mall fucking Better Call Saul.
Yeah, them are usually the fucking the more manipulative. The ambulance chasers are the ones that fucking you got to really watch out for because they have no fucking morals, none. Some lawyers do have a little bit of fucking morality, but fucking them ambulance chasers don't give a fuck. That's why they call it ambulance chasers. They're waiting to fucking chase that fucking accident victim down so they can say, hey, here's my card. Hire me.
Yeah. Here's my fees. Get my fee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking cunning world. But anyway, dude, I gotta kick this stream. It's starting to get fucking real late here, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand.
Ricardo talking all night, then have to get up fucking first thing in the morning.
All right, bro. I appreciate the hanging out with me and shit. Let me be here.
That's all right. Fucking, we didn't really go too deep in on these other fuckwits, but they'll say we fucking did for, what is it, 4 hours?
Right. It don't matter. They'll make some bullshit up. They can't keep my name out they fucking mouth.
No, they love it.
I think it's fucking hilarious. Them motherfucker, it's the Streisand effect. Them cocksuckers are making me famous.
Yeah. Talk about it for 5 minutes, and all of a sudden you've been doing it for 4 hours. It's gone.
Yeah. All right, brother, man. I'll catch you later, man.
Peace out.
Have a good one.
And that's the same as everyone else in the chat. The chat's chatting along. Francis is fucking lurking, eating Doritos, probably. Looks like fucking CP was back in the chat. The chat's chatting. We're gonna fucking end this stream. I'll get some sleep. Yo. Once again, didn't do any of the unpacking I was gonna do. Lazy fuck. Why I'm really putting it off, because I've got to take it. It's all got to go upstairs, so it's all upstairs stuff. And then, so I'm dreading the thought of fucking 50 trips up the stairs. But then, once I've done that, I can then fully move some furniture around. Which, if only you could see how shit this place is at the moment. Like, it's an awesome joint, but all the furniture's in the wrong spot, because, like, when I moved in, I've just fucking dumped everything, and then, like, the furniture came in after that. So it was like it didn't get put in place straight away. So yeah, I'm dreading that, because then I'm gonna fucking end up having to shuffle furniture around and play Tetris. Lounge Tetris, and then I'm gonna build a table, put that back, well, 3/4 build it, put it back together, and that's the glass top table. And then shuffle that around. Alright, peace out, y'all.